Good morning, folks. Let's see if I can find my video. It doesn't always like to show it up for me. Doo-doo-doo. See what we can get here. Yeah, maybe we can find it now. Oops. Don't want that. There we go. Good morning. Anybody out there in YouTube land? Is this thing working? It says I got 5 people watching, but nobody. Snobby, there you are. Hey, Snobby. Ah, he's coming home from the hospital. That's good. That is a good thing. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear it. So hopefully everything's, well, must be going better for him. He's on his way home, so hopefully things are going great for him and he gets a complete recovery. Hi, Missy, 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 Missy. Good morning. Check his chest is still leaking a bit. So back on Tuesday for change of dressing. Yeah, I didn't have that problem, but I can see where it would happen the way everything is put in. So, Mike Davis, good morning. Southern Vermont. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate you coming in. Good morning, Mama Q. How are you doing this morning? Hope everybody's having a good morning. No, I have not, Missy. I think today is the first time I have ever seen Mike Davis, but I will go to his channel. I will hit subscribe and I will click a video to remind me to go back and look later. And I will go check Mr. Davis out. Really, very cool. I will go check out your videos later. They're like, ah, very good, very good. Got some coffee brewing this morning. Well, it's all brewed, but so what do people have going on for today? All right, Mike. Well, thanks for dropping in. Good morning, Mo. Hour behind us. Yeah. All right, I will put up the link again. I'll keep putting it up periodically. So that when people are ready, they can jump on up. See how today rolls along. Yeah, I'll be up for another probably 3 hours. I'll be on here, Mo. Mama Q, you said you're gonna get checked out today, correct? I know I've been saying it for a while, but I got to do something with this shag today. I don't know if I'm going to trim it or if I'm just going to get rid of it. Yeah, I know you said you were taking Kaylee back, but I thought you said you might get checked out right along with her. Rab, hello. How are you doing today? Good morning. Come on in. Pull up a cup of your favorite morning beverage or afternoon beverage, or I suppose it depends on what time zone or where you are. Yeah, I had a weird dream last night. The sun was setting at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But those weird dreams come along with taking Chantix. So Scotland. So yeah, I don't know what time it is in Scotland. But you're probably way past coffee time. So grab a cup of whatever makes you feel good. Um, they could be Mama Q, but they say that Chantix, well, I know it does, causes weird, vivid dreams. And for some reason, last night I had one that the sun was setting at around 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I think the symbolism was getting ready for winter. 1 p.m. Yeah, so I guess it'd be time for an afternoon coffee. Or maybe it's time for good bourbon. That's too early for that for me. This is my newest drink I'm going to try. Jim Beam Double Oak, double barreled. I haven't had that one yet. I am a Jim Beam fan, so we will see how that goes. That sucks, Mama Q. I do not like being ill. I really don't like it when kids are ill. Water? Well, there you go. Good morning, Claudia. How are you doing this morning? No, Gappa, we didn't plan it. I don't know. I'm not going to talk about it too much, but I don't know what's going on over there. We've had a couple people to stop talking to me, and now they're going on live over the top of me. So I don't know what's happening there, and that's about all I'm going to say about it. A cold. Yeah, it sounds like everybody's getting sick nowadays. Yeah, that's in the past for me too, Rab. I used to drink like a pot of coffee a day, but now I usually have two. On occasion, I have 3 cups in the morning, and then I'm done for the day. And as fast as this first cup is going down, looking like it might be a 3 cup day for me. If you're talking to me, Missy, she's fine. She's upstairs sleeping. She got home about 10:30 last night, and she's in bed snoozing. She'll be in bed till probably close till noon, and then she'll get up and get ready and head off to work again. Really, Missy? I thought I was the only thing that made your heart skip a beat. That's sad. Facebook just reminded me that today is my first wife's mother's birthday, and that's kind of sad because she passed away a few months ago. I will when she gets her butt out of bed. Yeah, she was a nice lady. Well, good morning, Mr. Gaffer.
How you going, mate?
You're not in your car.
No. I've had today off.
Yep, that's right. I remember you saying that now.
Yeah,
So
my
good.
daughter had a sports day today, and we went to that, and I've just been vegging ever since.
How'd that go?
Yeah, she had a ball, mate. She had a ball.
No.
She got a little ribbon. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, very cool.
A little ribbon. So she got that. She got another one as well, but more a participation ribbon than an actual achievement ribbon. But hey, we don't knock ribbons.
Nope.
Made her feel good, and she had a ball, and it was a good day.
Good morning, Premier Hell. How are you doing this morning?
Hey, Premier Hell.
So you called it a sports day. What is they had like one sport, a whole bunch of types of sports, or
Sports days like you have field sports. So basically, they had long jump and egg and spoon and relay and all these other things, and all the kids had to compete in all the events. It's a little bit of team spirit, a little bit of assessment to see how they're doing in their development, and a little bit of fun for the kids, and a little bit of like a send off for the last day of the third term.
last
So now
day,
they'll have,
third?
yeah.
Oh, that's right, because you guys are heading into summer. I mean,
Well, we're in spring at the moment, and they're just having their spring holiday. So they'll have 2 weeks off now, and then they'll go into the final term of the year before Christmas. And yeah, that's when we have our summer holidays.
So, because our kids are all just going back to school now.
Yeah. You guys have like nearly 3 months off at summer, don't you?
Yeah. They usually have from June to end of August off.
Yeah, we usually only have 6 to 8 weeks in summer. Depends on the school and depends on how the year has been developed for the next year. But they make up for it. They get 2 weeks between each term, and they have 4 terms, so they have another 6 weeks during the year. So
that's Oh, good. I've never understood why. Well, I've been told that around here they do the summers off because it saves the schooling on air conditioning. But I would think that you don't have to have air conditioning every day. So I would think that they would save more money if they give kids winter off. Because
Yeah, I don't know. I reckon the summers would be the reason they give the summers off is because you can do more activities in summers than you can in winter. There are some winter things, but 9 times out of 10 you could be snowed in, you could be too cold to do anything, you know. So, well, but summer, I think traditionally America's always had the summer times off, so all the kids can just do whatever they do in summer. They probably more than likely goof off in summer than they would in winter, as it were. So I can understand it, but the only reason we do ours in summer is because that just happens to be when our summer is at the end of our school year, and our school year ends in December when Christmas comes in. They have a big Christmas celebration and New Year celebration. We celebrate Australia Day in the same period, and then it's back to school and get on with it like nothing's different.
Now, I heard that some places out west in California here, they go to school year round, but what they do is every 3 months they go to school for 3 months and have a month off, or is it they go to school for 4 months and have a month off? That's what it is, and so they get 3 months a year off, but it's like every 4 months they get a month off.
Yeah, well, that's basically it's the way it is here. Our kids go to school for I think it's 12 weeks, and then they have 2 weeks off, and then another 12 weeks and 2 weeks off, and then that works out that they have 4 successive terms, and then they have mid-year exams, and then they have end-of-year exams. So it's kind of like it's more for the schools and the teachers to structure their teaching and their lessons than it is for the kids. Because we used to only have 3 terms. Used to have one at the beginning, a full term in the middle, and then one towards the end to finalise everything off. But for some reason or other, they changed it to 4 terms, and I think it was because it's helping teachers and schools organise things better.
Love you, Missy. Missy probably be disappearing on us soon. It's moving day for Missy today, so she's going to be quite busy for a little bit. Even though I don't know how busy you can be when moving consists of turning the key and driving.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I've always moved myself, so when it's moving, you take a weekend, you pack up trailers and cars, and you move it to the new place for 2 days straight, and you're done. But the last time I moved, I said to the wife when it was time to move into this house, I said, "I ain't doing it." She goes, "What do you mean?" I said, I'm sick of picking shit up and moving it everywhere. I really don't want to have to lug everything into a trailer, take it to the other place, lug it back out, come back and do that like 5 or 6 times to get everything moving. Let's get a moving company in. And so we looked online, we found a moving company, and they said, we can fit your house into a shipping container and move it for you. I said, oh, so what do we have to do? Just fill the boxes. Just put your stuff in your boxes, label the boxes, and just put them in the corner. We'll load up everything that's in boxes, every bit of furniture, everything, all shoved in the back of the container. Took them 3 hours to fill the container. 20 minutes down the road, 3 hours to empty the container, and they put it in every room that we wanted. We did nothing, and yeah, fine. I'll do that again. Next time I'll move, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Now we have to break down camp and put stuff away and dump the tank. I have a friend that used to work for a moving Mayflower, which is a moving company, which they'll basically do like you just said. They'll put everything in a big truck or trucks or whatever and move it for you. But they also offer a service where you walk out of your house and they actually go in and pack everything up for you and label it and load it in trucks and then go to the new house and unpack everything for you. Or when they unpack, they'll unpack the basics you need and then they'll let you unpack the rest of the stuff. But they'll actually go into your house and pack everything up for you.
Yeah. It's a good thing in one way, but then you end up getting some cowboys that just don't care what they pack, and then you got to go through insurance companies to claim everything back that they damaged and stuff. And not only that, you never know what they say is in a box isn't what you would consider to be in that box, and then you go, oh, hold on, that's not the box I would have put it in. That's the box, and so well, then you got to spend time going through it all for months.
Yeah. Mm.
Whereas when we packed it, we knew exactly why we were packing things. We labelled it accordingly. We made sure everything was fine. So we even told them what room that we wanted things put in when they dropped it off, and they just plonked those boxes labelled that in that room, and we dealt with it accordingly.
My mom.
My bed is foldable. So instead of just taking a mattress, bed base, and bed head and foot, mine folds down to a 1 foot wide by I think it's 6 foot long box. So everything folds down into that, and then when I pull it out, I reassemble it back into a bed. So it's the way I designed it. Made it a little bit easier to move. So when they came moved, I'd had the bed already packed up, strapped up, ready to go. All they had to do was pick up and lift it. There was no furniture to take.
When I was a kid, I grew up in one town over here that I say I lived in until I was 17. But in all honesty, every once in a while, my mother would decide to move somewhere else. But we never lived anywhere for very long. So we would move, and then we'd move back to the old house in Troy. And then we'd move somewhere, and then we'd move back to the old house in Troy. And I didn't like that. So when I got older, let's see, I was 17, and I moved in with my father. And I lived with him for a couple years until he died. And then I bought me a mobile home, and I moved into a mobile home park, and I lived there for 12 years. And then I bought the land down here, and I've lived here now for almost 20. So I haven't moved around a bunch in my adult life.
I've lived in plenty of places. Depends on the relationship you get with a girl. You think this is the one. You start looking at renting a place, and you get a place together, and then all of a sudden, after a couple of years, that relationship doesn't work, and one of you's got to move on. I can guarantee it's always the male. And yeah, so you'd move on. And I've rented rooms, I've rented houses, I've rented flats, I've slept in caravans, I've slept in people's kitchens, I've slept in all different places. I've even slept in my car for a couple of weeks just because I couldn't be bothered to go through all the renting stuff again. And this place, I think I've been here 15 years now.
Well, my first wife, I met her in New Hampshire. I went out to visit a friend and met her. And of course, I had my own place up here in Maine, so she moved up here with me. And then my second wife, I was living in the mobile home park, and I bought this land and moved down here and built the house and everything. And she moved in with me, and then she moved on, and then of course this wife just moved into this house with me. So.
Yeah, well, this house is staying in my life until I don't have one, and then my daughter's going to automatically take it over. So the wife will still be around, and she'll be able to live here and so on and so on. But chances are my wife will probably move into a nursing home or something when she gets a little bit older, and leave this to the daughter to look after, because for one person it's a reasonable size house.
Well, this one here will go to my daughter, but if something happens to me, my wife will be able to live here until she moves on, but then it will go to my daughter. And I got 2 kids, and it was like her choice. She's just always claimed it. It's her house, and that's it. So.
Yeah, I did that with my father's shed, and then he decided to sell everything in it, which is fine. By the time he's going to kick the bucket, I'll have everything on my own anyway, so whatever was in his shed's irrelevant.
And my son, he don't care. He's pretty independent, and he'll make his own way. So.
I did. You can't sit around waiting for things to happen for you. You've got to make them happen. You've got to do it.
Yep, he's my son's 25, got the third kid on the way. His wife is a licensed, I want to say stenographer, but to me that always sounds like something to do with pens. But she runs a sonogram machine.
Stenographer or typist?
Is that what it? Well, she's licensed. She does ultrasounds and stuff like that. So she makes really good money. She makes over like $25 an hour. And my son, right now, while he's waiting to go to med school, is working in a lab making 20 something an hour. So they're doing okay.
I'm sure that's what I always thought stenographers were. They were the ones that used to do all that court typing and everything else when they were typing manuscripts at courts and shit like that.
Right.
But
maybe it's a sonographer and no T in it. She's a sonogram technician, so yeah, it'd probably be a sonographer.
Yeah, probably.
It's some weird word like that, anyways. So.
Yeah, a person whose job is to transcribe speech into shorthand, that's a stenographer. But a sonographer. A sonographer is a healthcare professional who specialises in the use of ultrasound imaging devices.
There you go. So I was adding a T to it.
So well, you're adding a T and an E, stenographer and sonographer. But it doesn't matter. We got to the end.
Sonographer.
A sonographer, yes.
Yeah. So, yeah. So.
I think I got to get a new set of headphones.
So that's what she does, which is really weird because the girl went to school for 4 years to become it was to do with sports medicine. I can't remember what it is now, but anyway, sports in the field of sports medicine. And then after she got out of school, she got looking around, and when she was looking to do a career before she started college, she looked into this, and the numbers don't match because once she got out and got looking, she was only being offered like $30,000 a year. And so she went back to school for an additional 6 months and did 6 months online and got this job, which pays $90,000 a year.
Yeah, well, $30,000 a year in Australia, that's Australian 30,000 is minimum wage.
Yeah.
I would have said, yeah, nah, I didn't go to school for minimum wage. I could have
When she looked into it, all the programs of it said that she would be making $75,000 to $80,000 a year, and it just, the numbers didn't add up. So now she went to a job that's gonna pay her $90,000 a year just by doing another year's worth of work. So
the problem is the employers didn't read the same stuff she was reading.
Yeah. Or
which is good. I mean, it didn't take much for her to adjust and get herself up to a better situation.
No.
But I have found that most people who've studied to be somebody end up not being that person, because when they get through the other end of the study, they either really didn't like the study they had to go through to get there, or they found that another job was more lucrative and a bit easier to do.
Good morning. Good afternoon, Maxine.
Hey, Maxine.
My son, he's always known what he wanted to do. He's always wanted to be a surgeon. I mean, ever since he was in like the 6th grade, his whole high school was planned around it. They basically had his courses lined up for him for the whole high school 4 years because he was dead set on what he was going to be. And since then, he's gone from wanting to be a surgeon to, he was talking to me and he's like, Dad, he said, couple of years ago, just before he ended college, he was like, Dad, he said, I've been looking into it, and he goes, and I can become a surgeon He said, and I can make about $500,000 a year. He goes, and I'm always on call. I'll be working 70, 80 hours a week. He goes, and I'll make about $500,000 a year. He goes, or he said, I can go into pathology. He said, and punch a clock from 9 to 5 and still make $250,000 a year.
Yep.
He goes, so I think that's what I want to choose, but now he keeps popping kids out and keeps setting back med school, so I don't know what's going on. Eyes are watering this morning.
The good thing about it is, he has the ability to make different choices throughout his life to keep him interested in doing it. Surgeon is fine, but it's a grueling job as far as I'm concerned. You have a look at it, you've got your hands waist deep in other people's intestines and stuff.
Yep.
That would bother me after a while. Psychologically, you'd have to go, balmy. But to actually tweak your schooling or your career choices to be a little bit more interesting, like I know people have gone, I want to be a veterinary, a veterinary doctor, and they go through all the testing, and then they get to a certain point, and they go, oh no, I'd rather be a marine biologist, and then they go through a little bit more, and they go, oh no, I'd rather be a veterinary surgeon, and they've learned everything they've needed through those other ones to get to a point where they go, yeah, I could do that, and they do it.
Well, my son honestly is the smartest person I know. He went to school. When he got in school, he met his wife, and they got married and had a kid while in college. And he still did that, maintained 2 jobs, one in a laboratory, and the other one he was a tutor for the school while maintaining an A average, getting married, having a kid. But he planned his 4 years. He took 2. He majored in 2 things. So when he graduated at 4 years, he graduated with a bachelor's in pre-med biology and a bachelor's in mathematics. So he also has a mathematics degree. But then he went to school for a 5th year because his wife was a year behind him. So in his 4th year, he signed up for another one, and he got an associate's degree on his 5th year in biological laboratory technologies, because he knew that was something that he could do and have a decent paying job while he's going to med school.
Hi, Jeff. Yep.
So he's
thought about it.
He has thought everything through. Yes, the kid has a wicked good head on his shoulders. Good morning, Jeff. How are you doing today?
Missy, don't worry about what you're not sure you want to be yet. I was never sure what I want to be. I just did what came along. I went through high school. I got to year 10. I got bored with school. I dropped out of school. I had an average of probably a C average through school. Not because I couldn't do the work. It's because it bored me. So I dropped out of school, and I still became an engineer. I still became a printer. I still became a computer technician. I've had 2 or 3 licenses. I've run companies. I've done pretty well anything I wanted to do and had no problems getting there. So choices are still available to you even at the age of 50.
Yeah.
Well, believe it or not, Missy, I was 56 when I decided to be a printer and got a certificate in printing. I was 52 when I learned how to use AutoCAD. I was 49 when I became a computer technician.
Yeah, I dropped out too. And ended up running my own business.
Who are they playing, Maxine? I haven't kept up with the soccer.
So, but even I'm all for education, though. I mean, I didn't go through it myself, but I am all for education. But I do say that education, if you don't have it, you don't need to worry about it, because there's going to be something out there in life that you can be very successful at, whether you have an education or you don't.
Hey, Granny.
Good morning, Granny. How you doing this morning?
43-0. What are they playing? Rugby. The hell? Yeah, you got me intrigued, girl.
England is winning. I'm not even sure what. I don't understand rugby or cricket. I don't understand them things.
Rugby World Cup. Damn, they are. They're kicking America's ass. Damn.
Hello, Gaffer, all right?
And Maine-iac.
There you go, Womble. Hey, Maxine.
Good morning.
What Womble? Stop hogging the camera.
Yes, because I'm on the mobile.
Yeah, she's on the mobile. Yeah, we've just watched. Well, there's 3 minutes to go. Complete whitewash. England 45, USA 0.
Did the US even turn up?
Well, basically, no. Tell you what, there was a vicious tackle by a bloke called John Quiller. He got sent off, the American. It was absolutely vicious, unnecessary. I mean, even in rugby, there are limits. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Are you American, Maine-iac?
What was that?
Are you American?
I am. Yep.
Yeah.
You are.
That's i.e. the name Maine-iac. He lives in Maine.
Oh, right. Oh, well, nice state.
And it looks like the referee, a brilliant referee, is Australian.
Yeah, we've
This
got an
is.
Australian
I don't know if you guys have met, but this is Maine-iac, also known as Errol.
Yep.
Errol.
Errol.
Morning, Errol.
And this is Womble, also known as Ian, and his lovely wife, Maxine, who has the YouTube channel. Maxine's YouTube channel, and those two get on there. They do live streams, and they have a bit of a natter. And once you get Ian started, he'll have a natter about anything.
And the other day, I listened to you. How long was it for? I think it was about a few hours, weren't you? I listened to the replay while I was at work. Was it on your channel when Snobby turned up and he introduced that policeman?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, I was listening to that at work and I watched that bit.
I think wasn't it on your channel, Maine-iac, that Snobby was out and he was at the hospital and he got the policeman on?
Yeah, the hospital.
Yeah. I listened to all of that while I was at work the other day. So that kept me entertained all day. I think that's about 5 hours, wasn't it?
What was that one week?
Yeah, I did do a 5-hour live stream last week.
7 hours, was it?
Yeah. So I gave you a bit of watch time there.
Well, I appreciate it.
Yeah. We done one Saturday night for 7 hours.
Well, good morning, Linda. How are you doing today? Good to see you.
It seems funny looking on the little camera on the mobile. We've cuddled up in a little box.
Yeah.
So why haven't you got the laptop out?
Because I couldn't be asked. I didn't go to work today. I drank too much wine last night, so I had hangover.
What'd you drink? Go on, what'd you drink?
What, red wine?
Yeah, which one?
A barefoot Merlot.
A Merlot. Damn, that would have went down well.
Yeah. Oh, they do. Yeah.
They do. But my mistake was I didn't drink enough water before I went to bed.
And ended up with a hangover in the morning.
Yeah. And now we're just sitting here on the sofa watching the rugby, and I fiddled around with my phone and I saw that you was live on his channel, so I thought, let's go and say hello.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for that.
That's fine.
All right.
Yeah, no problem.
And say hello to Maine-iac as well.
Yeah, hello.
What's it, Errol?
Yeah, Errol. Yeah.
Well, welcome. You're welcome anytime.
I hope you've subscribed while you're here.
I've done that the other day. I done it the other week.
Good, because Errol does 2 or 3 live streams a week. He does. What's that other one you do? You did one yesterday.
Behind the channels.
Yeah, behind the channel. So basically, he'll bring someone up on channel and he'll ask questions and they'll talk, and that'll be a bit of a live stream that everyone can ask questions and so forth in. And otherwise, it's a coffee in the morning. So he always has his coffee chat when he wakes up in the morning.
I do
no tea.
Well, they can. I say coffee, but anybody's welcome to their beverage of choice.
Oh, someone's frozen on their phone.
From coffee to scotch. So,
come on, now you're gonna have to be asked to get on the laptop because that phone keeps freezing.
No, because that's when I had it on the Wi-Fi. Now I've put it back onto the data.
Yeah, I did put a question. Is the weather warming up?
Granny. Bye, Granny. Morning suck. You all have fun. Go to bed, you old cow.
He's not talking to us. He's talked to somebody in the chat.
As I said, Gaffer, is the weather warming up down that way yet, or is it still cold?
Yeah. We had a reasonably good day today. We had a 24-degree day today, which is midsummer. We're getting there. Summer's around the corner. And next week we're supposed to have nearly a 30-degree day sometime come up. So summer's sneaking in. And
so what does the temperatures get to on average down that way in your part of Australia?
What, in summer?
Yeah.
Well, in summer, average, mostly the summer's around about the low to mid 30s.
Right.
And we can have heat waves come through at, say, 40 and 43 degrees. So, I mean, if we have a summer less than 30, we'd be, what the hell happened to summer?
Yeah, imagine. Yeah.
So it's like, Maine, where you're from, Errol. Is that the only, was it a city or?
No, Maine's a state.
Is that the only state that's got one syllable in the name?
Geez, I don't know.
Because somebody asked me that question once, and there's a question in a quiz somewhere, namely the only syllable in America, one place in America, one syllable, and I just said Maine, and I was right. So whether that's true or not, I don't know.
I'll tell you what, Gaffer, I was in the town this morning looking at some DVDs, and one of the blokes who owns a stall in the market, he said, "We've never had a summer this year." I said to him, "Are you joking me? We had 23 days of temperatures consecutively over 24 degrees Celsius.
Where is he from?
This country. 23 days.
You had like 4 or 5 days in a row, some stages there, where you were over 34 degrees.
He said, "We never had no summer." Are you kidding me?
Where was he?
I don't know. He weren't here.
Must have gone to the North Pole. No. I think Maine is the only one. No, Ohio's got 2. Iowa's got 2.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I'm thinking it might be the only state.
No.
Utah's even got 2.
Hello.
Good morning, Mo. How are you doing today?
Hello, beautiful lady. How are you?
Hi, how are you?
No.
Good to see you. Puppy in the background.
Sleepy.
Oh, man.
45-0. It's gone into extra time.
Yeah.
Why? What do they want? They want more points, do they?
Is that, I don't know.
Sleepy. Why are all my friends in the East? That's what I want to know. You need to sleep later.
Because that's where you want to be?
No. But it's like everybody gets up so early and it's like, oh, come on.
Yeah, but that's why I go until noon.
What do you mean early? What time is it over there, Maxine?
It is now nearly 2:45 in the afternoon.
Yeah, 1:45.
Yeah, that's not early. What are you going on about?
No, to me it's, but I have to do stuff before I can get up and do that. I have to get up and do this and chickens and dog and stuff.
What time is it where you are, Mo?
7:42.
Well, you're in You're in the East Coast, West Coast, aren't you?
Central Missouri.
Central.
Like it's 8:42 for Maine-iac.
Yeah, but he's been up for an hour.
Right.
Actually, I've been up for about an hour and a half. But
Right. That doesn't make it better.
Yeah, it absolutely makes Mo feel absolutely wonderful now.
you ought to see on mornings when I just can't sleep.
Right at the end, America's just scored a try, so it's 45-5.
It's what?
45-5 in rugby.
They're watching England versus the USA in rugby, and England is 45. And at the last few minutes of extra time, America finally scored a try. So they got their first 5 point on the board near the end of the game. Well, at least they didn't give up.
That's it.
Like that.
Did they convert it?
Yeah.
Did they convert it?
Yeah.
They kicked it.
Yeah.
I know nothing about rugby, and to be honest, I didn't even know the U.S. had a rugby team. So
I didn't.
We just
You do know America has a rugby team, a football team, Australian rules football team, a soccer or standard football team, and a cricket team.
Didn't know we had a cricket team either.
Yeah, there are some people who are silly enough to think that that's a good game.
Well, I'll tell you what, Gaffer, this USA team, when they come together in June, so they've got,
I'd hate to see them play the All Blacks.
Yeah, that would definitely be well.
Yeah, they wouldn't get that last try. I don't think any of them would walk off the field.
So, Mo,
We've said that
maple syrup yet?
Hold on, let me put my headset on because I can't hear you guys very well.
Sorry, Maine-iac.
I was asking Mo
One second.
if she got a chance to try the maple syrup yet.
No. Here, okay, hold on.
Just
bear with me.
Just to clarify things, Maxine, Maine is renowned for some of the best maple syrup south of Canada.
Okay, now I can hear you.
Yeah, but this is extra special maple syrup, Gaffer, because I personally made it.
Yeah, no, I know that. I'm just saying, Maine is known for its maple syrup as much as what Canada is. So, Maine-iac over here actually makes maple syrup.
And he sent me some, but we didn't. So where I live, we live in the middle of nowhere, right? And so I want to make. It's so weird. It's been weeks. He sent me a box with the syrup in it, and I want to do a video of us opening it, but I want to do it on the day that we're going to have pancakes. And my husband works a swing shift, and so there's some weeks that he's early and some weeks that he's late, and then on weekends is so we just haven't had an opportunity to have pancakes. So, but we are doing it this weekend because he keeps seeing this box sitting here and he's like, are we going to try that? What are we doing? So we're definitely doing it this weekend.
I'm telling you now, Mo, if you ain't doing it this weekend, he is.
Yeah. So we're going to.
He wants to try that stuff.
The one thing
Definitely.
The one thing you want to remember about pure maple syrup is don't put on as much as you would the store-bought and stuff.
Oh, yeah, no. And we wouldn't either, honey. We're so natural, organic type of people. We wouldn't anyway.
Because it is about twice as sweet as it
Oh, no, it's not that. You got real maple syrup. Oh, there's nothing better. I tried that store-bought maple syrup flavored whatever it was, and I'm going, seriously, you burnt your toffee and you want to call it maple syrup?
Right. Yeah, we don't. We were using honey from the Amish because we couldn't find anything decent. And when I first started getting in chats and stuff and met Sir Errol here, I kept going, what can I trade you? Right? Can I trade you something for some syrup because I can't get it down here. And there was nothing that I had that he didn't have. He doesn't like I do a Mexican spice blend. He doesn't like spicy stuff. He has blackberry bushes, and I was trying to trade black raspberry jam, and so he just sent me syrup. So
why don't you send some coffee to him? He likes his coffee.
true. Oh, that's true. That's a good idea. I could find you some coffee.
And actually, my blackberry bushes didn't really produce this year. I need to thin them out. They haven't been thinned out in years, and they're just growing too thick.
Yeah.
It barely grew enough for my granddaughter when she came down to pick some. So.
Yeah. Well, okay then. Then we'll have to send you a box. Coffee and black raspberry spread is what I call it. Spread.
And maybe
Hold on, sweetie, you're breaking up. What'd she say?
Yeah.
She went Cylon.
Maybe homemade biscuits, chuck in there for him.
Oh gosh, I bet his wife can do those better than me.
My wife is actually really good at making yeast rolls.
Yeah, she's like a massive cook. I'm horrible at bread, but that's a good idea. Now, are you saying biscuits as in Southern biscuits or biscuits as in cookies?
Cookies.
Okay. Gotcha. See? I'm learning.
Yeah, there you go, because I never even thought of biscuits being a cookie.
Right.
I'll be right back. I got to grab another cup of Joe. Yeah.
Yeah, Maxine, you guys are kind of, for me, you guys are kind of going Cylon or electronic every once in a while, so I may go, what?
Yeah, you're not. Your signal's not always strong, so you keep breaking up and popping out and popping in and stuff like that. As I said, you might have to be asked and turn on that laptop.
Are they on their phone?
Yeah. They were watching the rugby on the TV, and they went searching through YouTube on their phone and saw me on there and thought, oh, let's pop up and say hello. And then they said hello to Maine-iac, and now they're warbling all over the place.
Oh, that's fine.
That's your, not that anyone's counting, Errol, but that's your third one, mate.
No, this is actually.
Yeah, but it's little. That's a little cup.
This is actually.
This one has 2 of those.
Only an American would say that's a little cup.
That's a little cup.
This is only my second. My doctor recommends I only have 2 average cups of coffee a day. So.
Do you know how big a cup of coffee is actually meant to be drunk in?
A teacup, right?
But we don't care. Oh, no, whatever.
That's for coffee brandy.
That's for
no. Proper coffee is and it's that thick. It's a very, very thick syrup. That's what coffee's supposed to be drunk in.
A shot glass.
Hey, whatever gets it into your system is fine with me.
If I don't. I usually do my
what they call bulletproof coffee. Coffee with an ounce.
Quick.
Not doing it, Ian. It's not doing it, mate. Your battery going flat on your phone?
Yeah, no. The computer will be on in a second now.
That's right.
So we'll come back in on that.
Well, my new refrigerator is supposed to be delivered today.
What is? Your refrigerator?
Yeah, my new fridge. So, and I'm glad they're doing it today because this week is fall cleanup day down at our local dump, so we can take down refrigerators and extra junk at home, and it won't cost us to get rid of it. So, that just comes at a great time, and I can haul this old one down on Saturday because the company delivering the new one doesn't take your old one.
See, that's weird. Most out here because I know my daughter had that happen and they took her old one. Now I don't know if they had to pay them to do that, but where we live,
That's what it was like in Australia for a while. You'd have a new fridge delivered and you'd have to get rid of your old one. Now they just say, "Yep, fine. Here's your new fridge. Where's your old one?" And they'll just take it. They don't argue twice. No, well, that's the point. It's part of the service they offer now. They'll deliver and pick up your old fridge, so you don't have to worry about getting rid of it.
Like if I went through like a regular appliance store, they probably would have, but I got this through Aaron's, so.
Oh, Aaron's?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes they don't. Whoops.
So they don't, but like I said, I just explained to them that it was free week, and they said that they would make sure
They don't. Whoops.
they don't, but like I said, I just explained to them that it was whoops.
Yeah.
So they don't, but the only thing they're gonna have to do is put it
You still got YouTube on?
Yeah, you gotta. I can't hear anybody.
On your laptop, you still got the YouTube on? You still got YouTube on?
Yeah, you gotta. I can't hear anybody.
On your laptop, you still got the YouTube on?
Not now.
Have you still got the rugby playing in the background?
No, it's no sound.
All right. It's quiet now.
It stopped.
It's we're getting old. That's what it is, isn't it?
You're not old yet. If I'm not old, you ain't old.
Well, that's it.
Okay.
But I'll tell you one thing I've just discovered lately, that because I'm over 60, I can get my eyes tested for free now.
Oh, yeah.
So a free thing.
There's the other thing, Maxine. I bet you any money he still has trouble catching you running around that bed.
Something like that, yeah. Something like that.
Oh. I gotta show Maine-iac something. Maine-iac, look. So I sent my little logo off to get like a sample sticker.
Uh-huh.
See.
Oh, very nice.
We've got to get some done, yeah. We have to get some done.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Thanks.
I like that.
Do you think I should put the YouTube like emblem down under here or something, or just leave it just like that?
That's an individual choice. I know some people are putting YouTube on theirs and some aren't.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's just like advertising for YouTube, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's some people
Yeah.
are advertising for YouTube, but some people are just saying, it's advertising for you so that people know that you're available on YouTube. So,
It's not only that, Mo. If you're on any other social media using basically the same name, or if you decide to become, say, a brand.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You're going to have to take YouTube off when you sell it as anything else. So I wouldn't put YouTube on. Everyone knows where you are.
I think I'll do that. Because, I'm sorry, I have to brag. That's a painting I did.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's like what would you call that? A self-portrait I did about 5 years ago.
Right.
And my best friend is a graphic artist, and so she kind of manipulated the flower to be more circular and made it into a logo.
Which is actually well done. So, yes, it looks very
I was
nice.
so happy. Okay, so I only have 10 of them because I got like a special deal for 10 for $1 just to see if it would work.
Right.
So I like them though; they're not bad.
Take my word for it. It works.
Cool. The only
And
problem is,
don't send me one; it'll cost you the earth.
well, the only problem is, like, if I did it on T-shirts or something, I'd have to figure out something else for guys. Because what guy's gonna wear a girl in a coffee cup with that big huge flower?
Well,
Right.
It also depends on your audience. I mean, if you're targeting, if your channel's for mostly for women, do you really care if guys?
Hey! Don't underestimate the man.
Yeah.
Some of us like to touch our feminine side.
That's it.
Some say I'm a little.
Get some done in the T-shirts as well.
I'll put
That's what I was thinking.
Mo, don't have anything made.
talking
Go
about
on somewhere like Teesprings
Mhm.
or I think there's another one that's the same, and design it on there and let them make it when the customer orders it.
Well, and I'm trying to do that, but there's so many colors in it. I'm still looking for someone to do direct to garment because there are a lot of colors in this.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, but
not.
Teespring will do that to the color choice that you have, and they
Mm,
will pay for it, and all you do is only get a cut of the cost of doing it.
I'm
So
gonna.
it's no cost to you, and I think depending on, I think it's about $22 a T-shirt to have them
Mhm.
printed, and then there's postage on top of that. So, but that's basically how much it costs for somebody to buy it off Teespring, and then you get like out of that, I think you get about $10.
Yeah, you can
And it doesn't cost
actually,
you anything. Teespring do it all. They do the handling, the shipping, the storage, everything. People go on there, order it, done.
and you can
Yeah.
Right.
actually adjust
But
the
that's not
price.
the only place that does it either. There's
You
Yeah.
can
other places
actually
that do the
adjust
same
the
thing.
price and take your cut out of it. So if you're just trying to get your T-shirt out there,
Mhm.
about $10, but you can actually change that price so that you're like only making $1 per T-shirt, but it makes the T-shirt that much more affordable for somebody.
Yeah, you
Mhm.
can you can give up your $10 profit to reduce the cost of the T-shirt because they're not going to change the cost of how it's going to cost them. The bonus
Yeah.
of it is if you're going to get T-shirts, you have to know your audience, the size of your audience, store that size, ship that size. If you run out of that size, you've got to reorder it. Then
Right.
it's a logistics nightmare for the average person. Whereas Teesprings will do all that for you. They carry all storage, they do everything, and it doesn't get printed till the customer actually orders it.
Right. I'm gonna say hi to the chat. Hi, Mike Davis.
Yeah, I was just about
Hi,
to say,
Mike.
oh, I like, because I can see the chat as well.
All right.
Commuter bus driver.
Right.
Where are you from, Mike?
He says he's in Vermont. Vermont is like
Oh,
number
Southern
one state
Vermont.
for maple syrup in the U.S. though.
Um,
But I suppose
Maine-iac. What were you gonna tell me when Gaffer was talking?
about the T-shirts. One thing about the T-shirts is you got to keep the emblem small, or else it comes out all fuzzy with Teespring. It really
That's what I wondered.
their quality. Now their pillows. I even Video does a pillow with
yeah.
and it comes out pretty good. Like this is I
Actually,
Video the fans pillow,
Right,
let you
right.
know,
and
this T-shirt is a Teespring T-shirt.
is it?
See it?
Yep.
Wow.
And I know that because the guy who I bought it off of on Teespring, I designed it for him.
I could always do a test, like I did these. I could do a test and load the file that I have now. And hi, Mama Q. And
A little
just
bit of
do one.
a little bit of a note for you. This file needs to be large, reasonably large.
Yeah.
They won't accept small
That's what
files.
Maine-iac was saying, that it'll come out fuzzy.
But
Yeah.
no. If you've got a small picture and you want it larged, send it to me. I'll do what I can in Photoshop to bring it up to the resolution that they require for Teesprings, and I'll send it back to you.
Oh, okay. Well, honestly, my best friend is a graphic artist, so if I tell her we need it bigger, she can do it. It's
All
no
right.
worries.
Well, go on to Teespring, upload it. They'll tell you what they require, and then just get your friend to bring it up to that for you.
Yeah, see,
Okay.
it could have been. It very well could have been my file size because my first one was with my old logo, which was a picture I took, and
Right.
that actually came out horrible and it was small. But then my new one was this new logo, and it actually came out decent on the shirt, which I don't even know what the shirt is right now. It's probably kicking around here somewhere, but.
Well, if you find it, show me one of these times. If you think about it, I'm curious.
It's either upstairs in the clean laundry or upstairs in the dirty laundry.
Missy,
Let's see.
Missy, you still look a mess, but you're still hot. All right.
I like the sunglasses.
Yeah, you do know you got no sound, right, Missy? We can't hear you.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. We can't hear you, but we can see you. That's all that matters.
She's dancing.
Oh, dear.
Hey, Prev.
Still got no sound, Missy.
Prev is in the chat.
No, now you just muted it.
Oh,
No, you might have to go back out and come back in and reconfigure your audio.
Nope.
she's like, can you hear me now? What?
Actually, Missy, you can swear your head off because we can't hear anything you're saying anyway. So you can swear your head off.
Yes, I said that.
See, and I want to talk to her because I need to ask her some questions. So she needs to get it fixed.
See, that is the one great thing about not being monetized is people can swear their head off if they want anyways. I don't care.
Well, yeah, but you might want to monetize it later.
Missy,
If you want to monetize it later, you don't want to have all that in the videos that you did before because then you lose it.
check your settings.
Try sand. Oh, she's gone now. She might come.
Yeah.
Mo, I have thought about that, and I will probably never, ever try to monetize my live streams. Simply because, honestly, who is going to go back and watch a 3.5-hour live stream besides Get Her Done Greening? Oh, you go back and watch them too?
Yeah. Because, I have so much to do around here. The only reason I'm not doing anything is because I'm broken.
She's got the headphones on. She's doing whatever it is she's doing. She's listening to what's going on.
Yeah.
Every so often she sticks her head in front of the computer and says, oh, that's what they're talking about. And off she goes again.
Yeah, and I come back.
I do the same thing with a lot of people's live streams.
Mm-hmm. No, I do. I go back. Like if I miss somebody's, then I can play it on the TV and do stuff around here and still listen. And if I hear something that I want to comment on, then I run back in the room and type in, and then I go back to what I'm doing. Or I'll take my tablet with me in the kitchen.
I do that at work. With my headphones on.
I want a pair of shades that's got the.
Yeah.
All right, hold on, everybody.
Can we hear
Hi,
you?
Go Fish.
Hi, Missy.
Oh, she's back.
Missy, can you talk yet? Oh my gosh, no. Come back.
No.
No.
No. No, we're not. No, we can't hear.
It's not working. I still want to ask her some questions. I thought about that this morning, and now I can't talk to her.
You know sign language, Missy?
If we all need sign language, we can do sign language.
No. Check your settings. Just pop down to the bottom while you're here and just check to see what microphone you're using. The settings down the bottom. Down the bottom.
Yep, go into the basement and check your microphone settings.
No, you don't have to do that. Down the bottom, you should see down the bottom. It should be able to say settings, and you can bring that up.
True. Yeah.
If it should only tell you you've only got one microphone.
It's got to be her phone. It can't be the StreamYard because she could see that.
Okay, Missy, I know how to fix this. Wind the window of the car down, pick up the phone, and throw it.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that.
Yeah. Well, Gaffer's always funny anyway.
Oh, man.
I'm not funny. People just laugh at me.
Okay, so Maine-iac. So here's what happened.
Okay.
So I have a huge American Bulldog, right? She's about 100 pounds, and she likes to chase cats. So we've been trying to get her to stop that. So I'm always on, because she'll just yank me. You know what I mean? So I take her outside the other night, and I'm usually on really good guard on, are there any cats outside, that kind of thing. And I didn't see one. And she yanked me really hard backwards. So I couldn't lift my arm yesterday and a couple of days ago. Yesterday I could partially. And debating on, should I go to the doctor? Had people going, oh no, you need to go get an MRI. And I'm like, okay, wait, so we got a sling and we got BioFreeze patches. Have you ever tried those?
No.
They're amazing. Those are the most amazing things ever. So did the sling, did the biofreeze patches, and last night I'm sitting there and I'm doing these exercises they say to do with that kind of an injury, and it pops. So I think I actually had partially dislocated my shoulder, and I didn't even know for like 4 days. So right after it popped, then of course it felt, 50% probably better, and now look, I can move it.
Yeah,
So,
and the next time it pops out, you'll know exactly what it is because you go, yeah,
yes, I will, because it'll probably be worse.
I
So-
don't think I've ever had anything pop out, so that doesn't sound like very much fun to me.
Yeah, it was like I didn't know why it was hurting so much. We kept trying to, because I've never had that type of an injury. I'm just not pretty well made, so I'm not. I mean, I do stone carving and stuff, so I don't ever hurt myself. I've broken wrists and stuff dropping rocks on me, but nothing.
Hey, Bob Elvis.
Yeah.
Good morning, Bubble.
See, everybody always says, "How do you say his name?"
I just call him Bob Elvis.
Some people call him Bub Elvis. I call him Bubblevis
Bubblevis.
just because I know that the name is actually supposed to be Bubblefish, but it's
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bob Elvis. Yeah, because the energy is different.
It's
Yeah.
The reason why I say Bob Elvis because it's Babel,
Yeah.
not Bubble. Bob Elvis, so Bob Elvis.
Now, if you think of that European-wise, it might be like Boobelvis. Boobelvis.
Yeah.
Maybe you want to, right?
No, you've just got boots in your mind. That's all it is.
No.
In Europe, it would be much like Catherine says it, Bob Elvis, because
Bob Elvis.
you're going to hear the reverse. So, to do Bob Elvis in this country, it would have to be LE, not EL. So.
Okay.
But I happen to know that it's Dutch for bubblefish, so
Yeah. I know.
That's the only reason I say bubblefish is
Bubblefish. It's Dutch for bubblefish?
Yep.
Bubblefish.
And I only know that because Ralph Morick told me.
Oh. Oh, and yes, Missy, wow. It's so hurt. You have no idea.
Either way, hi, Bob Elvis.
Mo, I was going to say, if you did partially dislocate your shoulder, be very careful, because once you've done any dislocation, it will happen quite frequently.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. So I'm going to walk her with the other arm, I think, with the other.
If the dog chases a cat, let him catch it.
Yeah. I mean,
it's only natural.
No,
it's on a leash.
Let go of the leash. Even the jerking on the other side could dislocate this side in the jerk. It is that easy to re-dislocate it. I'm telling you now. There's already starting to be a bit loose there until it tightens back up again, which could take months. Any jar could knock it out again.
I'm sorry, but my left arm dislocated many years ago, and if I pull it too much, it will dislocate. I've lost count of the amount of times I've dislocated my thumb.
Oh.
And it hurts worse when it goes back in than when it comes out. It
actually kind of scared me a little bit. I'm sitting there and I look at my husband. I go, "Do you hear that?" He goes, "Yeah." And I went, "What was that?" It's like, yikes.
Just get your husband to take the dog out. Save your shoulders.
Or just
he works a lot
and let him run.
All right,
yeah.
we use a very, very long lead and tie him to the house. That way he can run as far as he needs to, and he don't jar you.
Yeah. I
well,
what type
we
of
have. Go ahead. Okay.
I don't know what type of environment you live in. Here, I got, I live right out in the middle of the boonies, and I got 2.5 acres here, so our dogs just run in and out.
Well, we live in a small town, and we've been trying to get our fence up since March. And if it's not, in Missouri, we've had horrible rain, and we have a very high water table. And so it's been really difficult to get the fence up. And we've only had maybe just a little bit of time where the ground wasn't wet. And then you have his swing shift, same thing as with the pancakes. I mean, it's just like our timing is really messed up when we try to get things done. So once we get that fence up, I can just let her go in the backyard and we're good. But right now I have no perimeter fence except for around the chickens. So Missy, can you hear? Can we hear you yet? Talk. No.
No. So she's still.
I heard her.
I was going to say, if we can't hear you, Missy, don't worry. You still look good, all right?
There she is. No, we got her.
I'm just messing you. I fixed it,
Yay.
Maxine, you're the closest. Slap her for me, will you?
Oh, go fish, says Bubblefish too. Okay, so your name, Miss Missy, your name says art and RVing. So are you saying you do art?
If you could call it that, yeah. I do, but I haven't. I do.
I know. I am too. I'm the same way.
But I haven't.
Do you really?
If you can modifying Barbie dolls art.
Okay. Do you have an Instagram page or something where I can see your stuff?
Yes, I haven't put anything on Instagram yet. I just started Instagram. I'm really bad. But it's Fluky Artist. So just.
What is it? How do you say it?
I'll type it in. Hang on, I'll type it in the thing here.
Okay. Because I am too, so I was curious what you did.
Oh, are you? Oh, what do you kind of work?
Oh, everything. I know how to do it. I do all kinds of stuff, but if you ask me what I am, I'm a stone carver.
Oh, wow. How do you do that? Oh my gosh. What tools
with
you use
chisels and diamond saw blades and
very carefully with a lot of sharp instruments.
Yes, things that'll fairly efficiently cut your skull open if you're not careful. That's what I always tell everybody.
Not to mention the stuff that comes off will cut your skull open if you're not careful.
Yeah,
just
the only
think about the intricate you can do on a skull. What?
Yeah.
What was that, Maine?
Huh?
What was that?
I think Missy wants a tattoo on her skull.
I want. Yeah, I'm gonna become like a serial killer skull carver.
The only
I'm gonna start with you, Gaffer.
Thanks. There you go. Plenty of room. Look at that. Go for it.
The only stone art that I have around here is natural stone art. I got it out here. It belonged to my grandfather. It's just a big piece of, I don't even know what type of rock in it, but it's got a whole bunch of fossils in it.
Right. Beautiful stuff. I love stone. It's amazing.
But it was natural, which is really, it's more common than I thought it was to find in Maine. And so these are all those little troglodytes or whatever you want.
Right.
There's little seashells that are all fossilized inside the stone.
Is it a limestone, do you think?
It's a rock.
Take a picture of it one of these days and let me see.
I can actually bring it in because the only other piece of art I have around here is I cut down a big ass pine tree in my front yard a couple years ago. And I left the stump about that high, and then I carved it into this thing sticking out and left it.
Nice.
Fly out, and then I'm gonna eventually, and it's got the crotch of it like that, so I got that piece of rock stuck right in the center of it.
Oh, that's probably really. See, you need to take pictures of that and show us.
Okay. I don't.
Or is it in a video?
It might be in the video if you see my front yard.
Yeah.
I've got a little place where I've got rhododendrons because that pine is back there and then it sticks up and then there's rhododendrons planted around it with a fence that goes around that. So it kind of sticks up behind the rhododendron.
It might be there. I'll go look whenever I get done later and see if I can find it.
The only thing I know about stones is I've got a lot of them in my backyard that I don't want.
Look.
And it's what happens when I smoke too much marijuana.
Everybody
all this talk about art stuff, I'm going to start doing something with my time. I've got lots of time. I'm only going to take up a hobby or something.
You know what you've got to do is you still ain't done it yet. You've got to do our picture for our sticker that we're going to do.
Yeah. I'm talking about.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do on your sticker?
We're changing the name to Max and Womble, and we're going to put the name on there and an England flag on one side and a Scottish flag the other side.
Yeah.
Cool.
We'll work it out, but
yeah.
But
if you don't do it, I'll end up drawing it on a piece of paper, and somehow I'm going to print it on the shiny sticker paper, and then we do loads of them.
Yeah, this was like it's Sticker Mule, and there was a deal for 10 die cut for $1, and so my friend did a file for a die cut, and they said it was too intricate, they couldn't do it, and I said, well, I really want it on a round anyway, and so I got 10 of them for $1.
Yeah.
So I can see, and then we took one off to see if it was sticky enough and if it would, and they seem okay.
Yeah.
If you can get a cut.
Maine-iac Go Fish office wants to know what's new today.
not a whole lot, though, Chris. Same old. I got to prepare when I get done here around noon. I got to get my refrigerator all cleaned out and cleaned off.
It's a
new one coming in. And oh my goodness, my wife is awake at 9:20 in the morning.
I just saw Mike walk by. Your wife is up. My guy is up.
Damn, hell has just frozen over, folks. Watch out.
Yeah, she went to bed late. She probably got a pee, so she'll probably go back and eat another couple hours.
Yeah.
Gaffer.
Not much going on, Go Fish.
How easy would it be to print that up?
The shape of Scotland.
Hang on. Leave it right there.
Oh, there you go. Shape of Scotland.
Oh.
Hey, what is it?
Yeah, I reckon I could do that if you send me a photo of it.
Yeah, and what I've suggested is Max gets one of England, and have that then on the sticker.
I'm happy enough with the England flag.
We'll talk, Womble.
Yeah.
Missy, there's 0 posts on this account.
Sorry?
Missy.
What?
There's 0 posts.
You got nothing on it yet. I know you've just started it. You're bad, but you haven't loaded up anything. You?
Me?
Yeah, on your Instagram.
Instagram.
Oh, zoom up on that Maine-iac. I can't see it. I have I've done nothing on my Instagram at all. Absolutely nothing.
I know.
I told you that. I just started. I haven't really.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you didn't have anything. Okay, well, I'm number 6 then, I think.
That's my art. It's invisibility.
Yeah, I've
Instagram, but I don't go on it.
I use an invisible clear medium. Sorry, Maine-iac.
I started an Instagram account and actually did nothing but start the account. So.
Me too. Me too.
I think that's why I've got one, but don't use it.
I can't even get a handle on Twitter, so so I.
And I said it before, Missy, you're a mess, but you're damn well hot at it.
Well,
he's a mess too. Maine-iac's a mess too.
The only thing that I've mastered on Twitter is how to share out videos on YouTube. Because the only
thing he mastered is dating.
Click the Twitter button and you're done.
Oh.
Errol, you're not. That's more than what Ian knows. He doesn't know how to turn on StreamYard.
I'm a complete Luddite, mate.
He doesn't know how to turn it on the StreamYard or YouTube.
I've been on the 20th, not the 21st.
Right. And I do have to get my green screen back up.
I think he's the oldest one here, actually, aren't you?
I think so, yeah.
I think he's the oldest one here.
Who, me?
No, Ian.
Oh.
Okay, how old is he?
Well, don't say anything. How old do you think I am?
Oh, no. I don't do that.
Yeah, no, don't stick him on the spot, mate. They may insult you.
Well, I'm 62 next month.
Okay, here, someone that's already gray like that is 50. So that's why I don't do that.
You don't have to be 50 to be gray.
in my mid-40s, so.
Mo.
Okay, so how old am I?
I know he's pointing to himself. You.
23.
No, you're
23.
I say about 35.
Oh my God, I love her. Holy cow. Thanks. No, I'm 52.
Oh, I see. She says 45 and I say 23, but you love her.
I said 30.
No, I said thank you. I just can't.
No more guessing. No more
23.
guessing.
I don't look that young. You know you're being silly.
No, I'm not.
Fabulous.
I wear glasses for a reason.
Mo,
You know,
you
Yes,
don't
sir.
have to be. You don't have to be 50 to be gray. You see this?
No.
It's going past gray and it's pure white, and I'm only 7.
Yeah, and you shave that off, and I'm gonna like flick you in the head. Don't you do it?
Well, you're gonna probably put
No, just trim it and make it pretty. Your wife likes it too.
I think I need to start over, and simply because of this, I'm gonna go on myself for a minute and show you something that my daughter pointed out to me yesterday.
Okay.
Make it.
I hold my cigarette in my mouth in one spot, so my beard is all nicotine yellow right here.
Oh yeah. But you're gonna quit.
No, hold on. I got an answer to that problem.
What's that?
Get a cigarette holder. Hold it further away from your mouth.
True.
Or don't hold it in my mouth. Well,
Or don't smoke at all.
We can go down that road.
Quitting. I have managed so that for the last 4 or 5 weeks, while I'm smoking, I only smoke a pack in 3 days. It takes
Ooh, that's good.
to smoke a pack of cigarettes. My biggest smoking habit is when I'm sitting here on YouTube. So,
do you want to know how to give up smoking? The real easy way to give up smoking?
Just throw them away.
No, smoke a pipe.
Yeah, I don't like a pipe.
Actually, no. When you smoke a pipe, you choose the tobacco you're going to smoke for flavour, and you never inhale it.
Shall I tell you how I give up smoking? 2 years this month, I gave up smoking. I had 1.5 packets of tobacco left, and I woke up the next morning. I said to Ian, "Go and give it to the man downstairs. I've had enough." And that's it. Just like that.
See, my mom did that. She just quit. She just stopped smoking, and she hasn't started back up again. I have a really hard time. Me and my husband both smoke, and we've tried several times to quit, and we just can't do it.
See, the last time I quit smoking,
I'm giving up chocolate.
the last time I quit smoking, I quit for 6 months, and I quit cold turkey because I had a heart attack.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah, well, you should have never picked him back up then.
Yeah, I shouldn't have, but
no.
I gave up smoking. I started smoking when I was 14. I gave up smoking when I was 22. I started back up smoking again when I was 27, and I gave up smoking 20 years ago. And each time, cold turkey.
That's the only thing I've heard, that if you quit smoking, don't ever again in your life even think that you can just have a cigarette just for the fun of it.
No, because you can't.
Because
that's what happened to me.
20 years later, it's real easy to start smoking again.
Well, I don't know about it because I've never smoked, so I don't know what that's like. Smoking all.
Well, 20 years ago, I gave up smoking, and I still have cravings for it, and I could start smoking tomorrow.
I don't have cravings at all. No.
Well, my middle brother, Colin, he gave up smoking about the same time as you did, Catherine. He woke up one morning and he coughed something up. We're unsure what it was, but it was black. And that was it. Just there and then. So that was it. So that's warning.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
No, actually, if you were coughing up,
6 months, it's like a bear with a sore head.
If you're coughing up colored stuff other than blood, it's actually a good thing because it means that your lungs are doing their job and kicking the shit back out of it.
Yeah, that's true.
I think what's bad is I had a doctor. I had gotten sick and had bronchitis. I actually had bronchitis. And she's like, "How long have you been smoking?" And I thought, oh, this is going to be bad. You know, she's going to say something bad. And she goes, "For someone with bronchitis, you have the best lungs ever." I go, "Why would you tell me that?" I go, "Don't tell me I have bronchitis and the best lungs ever when I smoke a pack of cigarettes a day. It's not she's like, oh. And I go, don't do that again to anybody.
So
Because that was...
You just smoke a packet a day?
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Well,
I gotta get going.
All right, Missy, we'll have fun moving. We'll have fun
I don't know if
moving
you noticed,
today.
I was moving this whole time. Mike was hooking up the truck in a minute.
Oh.
That's my cue. I gotta go.
All right, Missy, we'll talk to you later, dear.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, not quite a pack a day, so that's good. I try not to.
I was smoking.
The very first time I quit smoking, I actually quit smoking for 19 months. And what got me to quit smoking was I was diagnosed with COPD. And that didn't get me to quit. But what got me to quit was my daughter reading about COPD. And she was 14 at the time. And she come running in and jumped up and put her arms around me and started crying and said, I don't want you to die, Daddy, please.
Oh.
I was done. 19 months I went without smoking that time.
And how are you in your snuff?
Errol, just so you know, she still feels that way, mate.
No, yesterday she asked me for a cigarette, so.
Oh, does she smoke?
Yeah.
No.
The biggest problem, when both me and my brother did some time in the Royal Navy, and when you get into international waters, back in that time, back in the 80s, you could buy 100 cigarettes for what would be, at the time, about $2.
Yeah.
And that's what people did. So, and people ended up smoking 60 a day. So, some people, I've known people that actually chose smoke 100 odd a day. It's ridiculous. But,
see, my mom did. My mom would just, because my mom's 78. And so she was in that era where smoking was just cool to have one in your hand, and so her and my grandmother both just smoked like trains. They always had a cigarette in their hand. And I was amazed when she said, I'm done. I'm not going to smoke anymore. And she's one of the healthiest people I know. She doesn't have anything wrong with her, and she's 78 years old. Yeah. So
it's surprising that way sometimes.
She's 20 years older than me.
Yeah, I don't know how that works sometimes, but obviously
no high blood pressure or anything.
Have fun.
Some people smoke like constantly, other people smoke 10 a day and die of cancer. So
yeah,
it's a strange thing.
Oh, sorry.
I couldn't carry
on. It's a hard thing to give up.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to eventually, but only I have 3 biological children and 1 that's adopted, and only one of them smokes, and that's the one that lives next door.
Right. I think giving up is something. It's no good people saying, "Oh, you must give up, because it sort of reinforces, "Oh, I'm not going to do that because somebody's told me." Right. I think you've got to say to yourself, "That's it, I'm done," and then the story. Yeah. Because the more people, it's a human trait. The more people tell you not to do something, the more you do it.
Especially me.
That's what it is. So yeah, it's like telling a child not to eat all that chocolate when they do.
That's one thing. I've tried giving up chocolate. I can't give up chocolate, but I gave up smoking just like that. It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not good with people telling me what to do very often.
You'd be better off being told, "Oh, go and smoke 100 a day." That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's because Maxine, chocolate doesn't make you wheeze.
I think that the biggest trick to quitting smoking is you have to want to quit smoking.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
And I don't want to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
It's like it's all about the coffee and the cigarettes.
The thing that got me to give up smoking so easily is my wife wanted me to give up smoking.
When I quit smoking before, never have I ever given up coffee, because I'm not going to give up 2 things that I truly enjoy at the same time. Ain't gonna happen.
See, and I drink, amazingly, I used to drink like this cup. This is about the size of the cup I've had for since I was in my late 20s. So 20 something years. And I used to drink 5 or 6 of these a day. And now I just drink 2. So I'm pretty happy that I only drink 2 now. But I mean, I used to just drink coffee as the drink that I drank. You know what I mean?
There's my drink. I know this doesn't really cut it as coffee, but it's still coffee.
Is it iced coffee?
Yep.
It's coffee.
Oh, iced coffee.
Just cold.
Who in the chat
cold.
Who in the chat
Goes
drinks
down well.
iced coffee? We need to get the chat in here.
No, well, I have tried it.
Well, there's 10 people in here, but that chat's running a little slow this morning.
They're listening.
Yeah.
I'll put it this way, just so you know, this is weird. This stuff in my state where I live outsells Coca-Cola.
Really?
That's how
Well,
good
That
this
wouldn't
stuff
happen
is.
here.
It's not a bad thing because Coke's so good anyway.
It was taking over the market so much here because we had the Coca-Cola factory in my state, and it was taking up the market so much here. Coca-Cola had to buy the factory it was making it just to get the profits that they were making.
Wow.
Coke does that.
The lighting in my living room is so bad that I leave my TV on to give me a little more lighting, and I have windows open and everything. But it's an older house, so it's built to where the sun won't come in the side of the, certain times of the day the sun will come in certain places for that reason. Like the front door faces north, basically.
Ooh.
That's your house is designed to handle the heat.
Yes. So I have to
So it
have
doesn't get hot there, but then you can't see what you're doing.
We just live in an apartment. What is it?
What they call an apartment? We live in what's called an apartment.
A one-bedroom apartment.
Yes.
And just so you know, that's the bedroom behind them.
over there.
I'm joking, Max. I'm joking.
Bubblefish.
Why don't they come on and tell us how it's pronounced?
He already
I
has.
know. I wish.
I'm waiting for coffee chips.
It's bubble fish.
Bubblefish.
Yeah, we can call him
He
Bubble
never
Fish.
drank ice.
Yeah,
He never drank iced coffee, and Go Fish drinks blended iced coffee type drink every once in a while. Jeff, you need to have some coffee. It's yummy.
On occasion, in the summertime, if it's really hot, I will stop and grab me an iced coffee at Tim Hortons.
Yeah, I'm all for a nice hot cup of tea.
Yep, can't agree more.
We do tea to sleep.
You can do.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm
Or
all for a
with
nice hot
food.
cup of tea. If I want to relax and take it easy, nice hot cup of tea will do it every time.
Which I never
Yep.
understood people drinking tea to sleep, because doesn't tea have more caffeine in it than coffee does?
No, not as
Yes,
I wouldn't think so.
much.
yes, it does.
It does.
Tea has more caffeine in it than coffee, but it's the other stuff that's in tea that relaxes you.
And do you know what else with tea? If you drink tea near your dinner time or food time, tea blocks the absorption of iron from the food.
Oh, really?
Yes, so don't drink tea too close to
Goodness.
like about an hour before, an hour after.
I'll tell you what, Gaffer, if we start getting an increase in temperatures like we've had this summer, we'll see things like iced coffee becoming popular over here because
Bubblefish says our background is too organised. You ain't seen the floor.
Yeah, don't organise. You would have seen it a few months ago.
I think it was the speakers to say
Actually, I've got another friend that's into fishing on live on YouTube right now, and that is Dr. Black 66. So you guys want to pop over there and check him out when Maine-iac's finished? He might still be live. He's into aquariums and tropical fish, and he's a wealth of knowledge, that guy.
Oh.
I'm not into fish.
I've got a nephew who's like that. He's got all these massive great fish tanks with tropical fish.
Now he wants to see the floor. Right, let's tilt it forward. Let's see the floor.
Okay, are you talking about?
Mind yourself.
Hey, Chelino.
There's the floor. Can you
Hi,
see?
Trevino. Pretty organized to me.
Yeah, it's not too
I love
bad.
the little light. I like the light.
Yeah, there's two. One.
Yeah, well, we have to have these LED lights
You know, you can see them both.
because
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's nice. I like that.
you can't buy proper light bulbs or lamps, what you want to call them.
Mhm.
You have to have the LED things,
And they're horrible.
and they're lights on. So we put these paper shades over them
Yeah.
to make it softer.
Yeah. Yeah, everything's really super bright in the other room.
Yeah.
Everyone's popping between here and JJ's stream.
I'm going to go over there in a little bit and see them. I just wanted to share the love.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get used to being on camera and, I can edit stuff, when I'm filming, but I'm not, and that takes me forever because I'm not as comfortable on camera. So it's nice that I have friends that'll let me come up and get used to it.
Oh, anytime.
You're good on camera, I must say. You're looking good.
Well, I find that very hard to believe. You're so photogenic.
Oh, thank you.
I was going to say, because a thing I missed doing when I was younger, I was heavily into photography. I did all sorts with it. Macro photography and all sorts. And when I had to sell everything...
I saw that Gavin so maximum will look at Maine-iac. He's the master.
Yeah.
The master of backgrounds, Errol.
Cool.
So,
yeah. Isn't that a lovely background?
I like it. I like it better than the green. I have to say, I'd rather see your basement or whatever than that green screen because it makes your head do this.
This is like my living room, and then
it's awesome.
My couch is a big, it's a wraparound couch, and the area behind the couch over here I got set up as my little.
Thanks, Chileno.
My e-waste area where I put all the electronics and stuff like that.
I like it because you've got your little twisted T thing.
It's homely. It's very homely.
Scare the crap out of me.
Give it to me.
Yeah,
but I like the twisted T thing.
Womble, that's such an improvement.
Definitely, yeah, I can agree there.
There you go.
A replica racing hood that my daughter bought me for Christmas a few years ago. What to do with it, so I hung it up on the living room wall. So,
that's really popular because I work at the little store in town. It's a liquor store, kind of convenience store, a couple of days a week, and that's really popular right now. That twisted T down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we only buy.
Sorry, keep going.
No, you're fine. Where we are. There's not a huge population. You know what I mean? You guys are cracking me up. And so we only bring in things that are popular, and once they get unpopular, we don't keep them because it's not worth keeping them there. They go bad, and you can't return them. You can't return malt beverages if they go out of date. Ooh, I don't like that one.
All right, then I'll change it.
That's creepy. That one's just creepy.
This one, there it is. I like this. This is one of the best ones. This one.
Ugh. Oh yeah, that one's cool. That one's all right. That's like.
Hey Womble, if you turn your head, you'll smack Maxine in the head.
Oh no, that didn't work.
That's
funny.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, in fact.
Talk the stuff I might take up photography because it's easier. It's all digital now. Back in the day, you had to sort of develop everything. I mean, going to dark rooms was a nightmare. The cost as well was.
Yeah, don't do dark rooms anymore.
No, they don't. I mean, it was an expensive hobby back in the 1970s, 80s. Very expensive.
Everything's electronic now.
I actually traded. Someone had given me a whole setup back in probably 2004, a whole setup of doing photos, and I was going through all this. I want to learn how to do this different type of art stuff, and I traded all that equipment for my daughter's wedding photos. So he said, he goes, if you want to trade me all that equipment, I'll take all the photos, I'll give you all the prints, I'll do everything, but you have to give me and so I got her wedding photos for free. So that was awesome.
Well, I had, from the time I took up photography when I was about 14 until the time I left the Navy and had to sell all my equipment because my ex-wife got me in debt of £22,000. I had over 10,000 photographs from around the world.
Oh.
And she threw them all out.
Oh my goodness!
I kid you not. I mean, so all that stuff, all those photographs, and all my diaries I kept for 9 years.
Oh.
thrown out. So
Women are mean.
episode of my life just thrown in the bin. So no.
I don't know why some women are mean like that. It's just not cool.
No.
So I'll put that in. Let's smash the thumbs up for our handsome host, everyone.
Yes.
Oh my.
I was saying actually, I've tried several times growing a beard, and I had an idea of growing it and then plaiting it like a Norwegian style Viking.
He's not going to do it. I won't let him.
Well, I've been told what I got to do to this one is take it and thin it here so that it kind of tapers and it'll look better. Because when it's like this, honestly, I take my hat off. I look like Old Man Who from Whoville.
Oh no, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You don't.
Well, you do. You will if you do that.
Do this, and yeah, I look like Old Man Who from Whoville.
How old are you?
47.
Well, I'll tell you what. Here you go.
47.
Errol, don't do that, and don't do that, and then you won't look like Old Man Who from Whoville.
I will let you grow a beard, only if you can grow it instantly like your scapper.
Mine.
Yeah,
I just let mine grow.
Is thin here, and then it goes thicker as it goes.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm going to try to do later today.
I'll put it this way. I'll do what you just did, all right?
I'm going to try to take it.
Father Christmas.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, no, put it back.
So I'm gonna,
Okay. Well, Maine-iac, I'm gonna take off and go say hi to the guys over there before I have to get doing something.
All righty, Mo. Well, thanks for coming up.
Oh, I enjoyed it.
It's lovely meeting you. See you again.
It was fabulous meeting you.
You can
Fabulous.
come on in anytime, Mo.
I will. I'll always ask. It's a etiquette thing. I'll always go, hey, are you going to be on? Is it okay? I'm weird like that. You won't ever be able to talk me out of it.
You have an open invitation.
Okay. Thanks, guys. I'll see you later.
Bye.
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 Oh, I hate that view right there. I gotta look at this one.
Errol, just do a number 2 on the side bits up to about where your beard starts to form into a goatee. And then just let the rest grow, and then let it grow evenly throughout then, and this will always stay shorter, and this will always be that little bit longer, and I'll make your face look a little bit longer, like JJ's does.
I'm going to try it. Like I said, though, I think I got to start over because I got and pay attention to not holding my cigarette in my mouth because of that nicotine stain on my...
Yeah, you can bleach that out.
Why, yeah.
Bleach that out.
Nobody would notice any bleach in this beard, would they? But I don't know what I'll do. I personally don't like a beard on me, but my wife does. So.
Snobby, chat. Hello, Snobby.
Howdy, Snobby.
Hey, Snobby.
Hello, Snobby, mate.
The links in the chat. The links. Oh, sorry. The links in the chat, mate. It's over it. No, it's not over there. It's over here somewhere. There it is. Look, there's chat.
No way about that. We still have trouble saying that, doing that. Like. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, I was going to say, Captain, I don't know how your licensing for driving out there in Australia works, but over here we've had the photo card driving license for a number of years now.
Oh no, but Elvis, Maxine, it takes a lot to make Maxine embarrassed.
Yeah.
No, I think Bubblevis said he's embarrassed because he thought Maxine was leaving.
Oh, right. I thought, don't worry, I won't leave you, Bubble Fizz. Don't worry, I don't know what you did like, but I like you already. Don't be jealous, Ian.
Yeah. So about 10 days ago, I got a letter from the Driver Vehicle Licensing Authority saying that my driving licence, because it's a photo one, I'll have to change it by the 1st of October because you have to update the pictures every 10 years. So I thought to myself, well, I don't drive anymore, so it doesn't bother me. So, sorry, who needs it? It's only a form of ID. You've got other forms of ID. I mean, I used to drive in and out of London, and I came to the conclusion, why in the UK, I'm seriously, would anybody want to drive anywhere? Especially in London, because it's an absolute nightmare, you know? And insurance is prohibitively expensive. So if anybody owns a car, that's what they're spending their money on. constantly. You know, insurance, the upkeep, forget it.
Anyway, Bubble Fizz, you've got no content on your channel, have you? Are you going to start putting some content on there? Or going live or saying hello to everybody?
Goldfish office, isn't it?
Hey?
Goldfish office. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Goldfish.
Bubblevis's profile, this one, Bubblevis,
Yeah.
it's something that they use for going into live streams and doing political discussions and something like that. So they pretty much want to stay anonymous.
Oh, that's fine, yeah.
And so that's why there's no content on Bubblevis's channel.
That's all right.
Talking politics.
Yep.
Well,
That's what it's
you're
for.
a subscriber now, anyway.
And he's so used to coming into this chat
Oh,
with Bubblevis that he just keeps it, because if he come in as somebody else, we wouldn't know who they were. So
right, yeah. We know a couple like that, don't we? We chat. There's a couple of people that come on that quite often, but they got no content, but we do chat away to them.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, Bubblevis is one of those ones with no content, but we know that he's not a troll.
yeah.
But I like having occasionally political discussions.
Yeah, as you can see, he's trusted enough that he has a blue wrench. So
Yeah. Snobby says, Gaffer, shut your face.
Yeah, say anything. Let me know.
Oh, no, yes. He said, make up your mind, Snobby. Where are you chatting? Is he-
yeah, well, I don't know what's going on there, but it's making it hard for some people to, I think, pick and choose where they want to be, which I think is kind of bullshit. But
because Snobby can do that now. He's got a laptop as well, hasn't he, now?
Yeah.
So,
and I think by doing what some people are doing, it's making it hard for some people that are friendly with other people, and there was no need of doing that. So
I was going to say, Gaffer, talking a little bit of a political thing. I don't know if you heard that on Tuesday, the Supreme Court ruled that when Boris Johnson put the Parliament on hold thing, there's a name for it, perfect name. The High Courts have now decreed that the Queen and Boris Johnson acted unlawfully in dismissing Parliament.
look, Bubble says, every responsible man should discuss politics once in a while, and agreeing with you.
Yeah.
Jill's,
good morning, Gil Skills. How are you doing, my friend?
So,
yeah, he's listening.
Yeah.
Gaffer's listening. He may not look like he is, but he's listening.
Hey, Gil.
Yeah.
Here comes Mr.
There's Snobby.
Oh, he's whining.
Oh,
go on, sorry. Yo,
Snobby's out and about today. Howdy, Snobby.
find another policeman to chat to.
Have you looked at your face lately?
I'm being invaded by the other side of the world here.
Snobby? Have you looked at your face lately?
Well, it don't look much different to yours.
I know, so shut yours as well.
Bubble Fizz, it sounds like a
Where are you? You're at the hospital?
Yeah, Bubblefish.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bubblefish, you're quite right. And to be honest, from my point of view, if it comes down to a choice between the monarch and the Parliament, I'll side with the monarch. I'm sorry, but that's the way I feel.
Anyway,
Yeah, I'm the same. Sorry, I'm in Australia and I still feel that way.
Yeah.
So your friend's doing a lot better, Snobby. It's good to hear.
I can hear you, but it's quite noisy here.
What about
That's
But yeah, just wait.
That's
Just
why they
waiting for
invented
the-
headphones, mate.
Yeah, just waiting for him to be discharged now, so I've got to wait around a bit.
Well, it's good to hear that he's getting out.
Oh, I can't go that way. It's a bloody lorry reversing.
Just to piss you off.
Find a policeman to chat to, Steve. Like the other day.
So, but yeah, it's good. It's good to hear that he's healing up and getting out.
Well, the girls over in Mike also. Because where's Bubble Fist, Norway?
Bubblevis is in the Netherlands, I believe.
Netherlands, yeah. So, yeah.
I'm doing my best.
What, are you looking for a policeman?
Today,
So, were you in downtown London somewhere, or?
yeah, well, you know, 2 minutes from St Paul's. I'm just coming to like a little square really to get a better reception because it's just a little bit more open here, rather than big tall buildings everywhere that can block the signal.
Yeah, because we did see inside the cathedral the other day because your battery is running low, wasn't it?
I'll leave a message with Bubblevis. Yeah,
He may not be looking for a policeman, but if he keeps wandering around like that suspiciously, he's going to find one. Those cameras are keeping an eye on you, mate. Don't forget that.
London.
He kind of looks like he's casing the place, doesn't he?
Oh,
Yeah.
that way.
And when you're in the forces, you swear
You'll come up that way. All right. You're welcome.
That's still
Put £30 in my PayPal. All right. Don't worry. Good that, isn't it, eh? I must look English. Oh,
It's the
guys,
beard,
I'll be
mate.
back in a minute.
It's the beard.
Oh,
John.
he gone. He said he'd be back in a minute, so something must be going on.
To the crowd.
Yeah.
Having trouble with his. What's it? Hey, Gil, are you going live for lunchtime shenanigans today?
She can't send Parliament holiday. Right. Yeah. Because the Queen could actually dissolve Parliament apparently for up to 2 years. So.
Snobby's had to move the car. I don't know why.
I wonder where Dusty is.
In the car.
Ah.
Well, they're on JJ's channel over on the other channel. And Dusty's on their live stream, and Snobby was out on his phone on our live stream.
Yeah.
And he's had to get back in the car because they need to move the car. So
they did the same thing yesterday. Snobby went up on panel over there, and Dusty came over here and came up on panel.
yeah. And so Snobby will be back in a minute because he just got out of the car and he's just going for a wander about. I don't know why he had to move the car, but he had to move the car.
All right, Gil, I'll probably, as long as I got people in the chat, I'll probably stay on until noon, then I'll head on over there.
You spent time.
Just wanted to make sure you're going live today.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for a clean Brexit. Oh God, there's that word again. He did. Someone had to bring that up, didn't they?
Brexit.
which has become a roving farce.
Yep.
It is.
Howdy, Jules. Skills.
I'll tell you what, Gaffer, this Brexit thing now over here has become just a laughable thing now. It's like,
Mate, I'm sorry I have to tell you, but it's a worldwide laugh at the moment.
yeah, it's just beyond a joke now. It's got, as far as I'm concerned, we voted to come out. It should have been done 3 years down the line, and they're still freaking arguing about it. Look, like what somebody needs to do is like Oliver Cromwell did. In the name of God, go and just let's finish it. Get rid of them.
Yeah. I'm telling you, mate, your Prime Minister is trying to do that, but everybody else keeps undermining him.
You know, I mean,
he's put Max and Wobble. He's missed at the end.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fair play to Boris Johnson, you know, because what he did, despite what the High Court says, or the Supreme Court says, what he did was actually lawful under the Constitution.
Yep.
Like the UK voted for Brexit, but everybody's working against it.
But all it is, right, and I hate to say this, and I might upset a lot of people, it's the left-wing lunatics threw their toys out the pram. When the result...
Yeah. No, you're right. And the problem is, though, the Constitution up till about, I'd say, 60 years ago was a very, very, very nice, respected document in 90% of the countries that have them. But the laws have changed to a stage now where the Constitution don't mean jack shit to most politicians because the laws allow them to do whatever they want, and there's nothing you can do about it because they make the laws.
But I would say that if it came down, if it gets to a point and there becomes civil unrest, which looks likely at the rate it's going, and it comes to a choice between choosing Her Majesty or the government, I could bet your life that 80% of the people in this country will come down on the side of the monarch.
Yeah, so do I.
mean,
and the silly thing about it is if she doesn't step out and do something about it to avoid civil unrest, then I don't know what the hell she's doing, because that's what she should be doing in this situation.
I think that if this thing doesn't go properly, I can see that actually happening, because there's an awful lot of people behind her, which, I mean, the Queen doesn't rule on her own. She's got lots of advisors who actually know what they're doing. The civil service, now, they do know what they're doing, despite popular belief. It's the politicians who don't know what the hell they're doing.
Be really honest with you, mate. The Queen knows what she's doing.
Oh,
She's very, very up on what's going on in the politics. She keeps her finger on the pulse, and she advises the Prime Minister on some decisions he should be making.
I mean, people in this country don't realise, even today, the actual power the Queen has. If they did, they'd back her all the way. So.
Oh yeah, she's still got the same power in Australia. She just doesn't enforce it. She chooses not to.
That's right. But I think personally, at this juncture in time, it's time for her to step forward and use that authority.
Well,
I'm just going to show pussy.
Yeah, a lot of people in England would agree with you, mate. But
definitely,
this is Maine-iac stream, so we'll leave English politics alone for now.
Hey, I was letting you guys have that. As well as Gaffawell knows, we get into a lot of discussions on my coffee chat, and I know nothing about those politics over there. So you guys do, you have at it. I know nothing about it, so I have nothing to.
Well, we do apologise for talking about it, but
that's perfectly fine.
I mean, English politics doesn't affect Australia, but we are still ruled by the same monarch, and we still do have a history to do with England that's been ongoing. So we've been keeping abreast of what's going on over there, because we know damn well down the track it's going to affect us. That's the main reason why we know so much about it. But then on the same token, I also watch American politics, because America being one of the most powerful, if not the most powerful country in the world, you need to keep an eye on what's going on over there, because that can affect the world in some serious situations.
And I'm sad to say that lately I haven't even been paying attention to American politics, because it's just nothing but a bunch of people fighting and arguing, and I'm not
at all, but
as far as I'm concerned, mate, from what I've seen in the news and from what I've seen on social media, Trump is doing quite well with all the shit that's been thrown at him. So I'm not overly concerned about what's going on.
That's my only view on the American politics. And there's two sides of it. One, Trump is doing his job, and he is doing his job well, so they need to leave him alone. But on the other hand of it, that stupid guy, our president, and yes, I'm calling him stupid, needs to stay off of social media.
No. He's playing a game on social media, and the game is keeping the idiots occupied that keep wanting to do things. He's giving them the fuel he wants them to have to justify their complaints and false media that he accuses them of. While he's given them the fuel and they're concentrating on that, he's doing the real shit in the background there, where nobody's bothering to find out what the hell he's doing. Don't get me wrong, Trump's rather shrewd businessman. He's survived this long for a long time. I think he's playing a game with them, and he's playing a game very well.
We now have another bearded man in the chat.
Gil Skills, yes. Gil Skills, the best goatee on YouTube, I believe.
What, Raven?
Oh, Raven.
Raven the Blackbird.
Hello, Raven. Didn't even see you sneak in here. Good morning, afternoon. I thought you was talking about Gill Skills. Gill Skills got him a nice old goatee going on there.
Yeah, what Bulvis has just put there, I entirely agree. So, it's the same everywhere, though. Yeah, not just.
All right, Bowfish, thank you for coming. You know you're always welcome, dear. So I don't believe I know Raven the Blackbird.
Well, his credentials are.
Okay, I know who Raven is. Never mind. He must have changed his name from something else, because.
That's why you didn't recognise him, isn't it?
Goldfish office.
Recognizing.
Okay, bye, Goldfish.
Hello, Raven.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hey there.
He's got a better beard than you, Gaffer.
Comparing beards now.
Who was he on earlier? He was earlier. I saw him earlier. He was on.
He was on here yesterday.
Yeah. But he was also on somewhere else earlier. I saw him earlier. This morning, actually, early this morning for me, which is like late last night for you.
Yeah.
Very late last night.
Yeah, I can't think.
I
know I was on with him. I can't think of the guy. I gotta look up where I was. So how's everybody doing?
Well, we're all doing fine over here. So
pretty good.
Yeah, we're going to be watching a James Bond film in a little while.
Green Bay Wacky.
Oh God, no!
Raven,
not
Raven,
James.
Raven. No sound.
What?
Oh, hold on. Now you have. That's right. Now you do. Okay. Green Bay Wacky. Did you pop on his this morning?
it's all quiet over there. Why has it all gone quiet? Silence. Yeah.
That's right. You can speak now. See if it works.
It was working.
Right.
Gaffer.
Raven.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, it's working. It's working. It's working. It's
Is
working.
it working?
Yeah, it's working.
Okay.
Did you go on Green Bay Wackies late last night?
Green Bay. I was on Shamel. I was also on a few others, but I can't think of. Probably I was. I don't know. I it's been a long night.
Yeah.
Because I just woke up an hour ago.
And what time is it there?
8 a.m.
Oh my goodness.
You on the West Coast?
East Mountain Standard Time.
All right, man. Yeah. All right, it's only 8 a.m. there.
Because right now on the West Coast it's 7 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a couple hours behind me.
Yeah, it's 3:05 afternoon here.
In the UK.
It's 11:30 p.m. on a Thursday.
I heard you said something about James Bond.
Yeah, we're going to
well, it's the Daniel Craig ones we're watching. We're going to watch Skyfall this afternoon.
That's one of my favorite ones.
Yeah.
But otherwise,
Have you heard?
Yes, I heard.
Have you heard the new James Bond is going to be female?
Oh, tell you what, there was a big poll over here saying, no, keep James Bond male.
Well, there wouldn't be no point calling him James if it was a female.
Apparently, in the new film, they're going to introduce the new 007, and it's a black female.
Yeah, but that's the whole point. It's not. I understand the 007 is only a designation that can be designated to anybody, but Ian Fleming named his 007 James Bond, and all his stories were about James Bond. So to change it to a female is ridiculous. If they're going to do it, change the number. Say, okay, we're now introducing 004, and that's a female, and carry on with that for then. But you can't call a 007 a female and get away with it, because it's not the same. It's like, as I said, the argument I was having with someone else before is that I don't understand why Doctor Who for 50 odd years has been a male on every regeneration that he's done until now, when it's all of a sudden it's the thing to be female, and now they're going to change his
Jody,
sex.
way quicker.
Hold on, but doesn't that totally void the whole idea of regeneration? If he can regenerate his life to a new person every time he dies or gets injured or whatever, and he can change over to a female, then doesn't that just avoid the whole reason of having gender? Because you can be female or male anytime you want. You won't have to procreate because you regenerate. I don't see the point in that.
Well, the thing. Hold on. The reason why Doctor Who was a male for 50-some years until now was that the studios from BBC said they're not going to do anything because at that time it was a different time set from the 60s.
Yeah.
Because the original one person who played Doctor Who in the early 60s passed away a while back.
Yeah, but the only reason why Doctor Who had regenerative powers is because the original Doctor went into illness and couldn't keep the role going, and they thought, well, here's an idea. Why don't we regenerate him and make him a totally different person, and that would then designate why the actors are changing. But the thing I'm saying is, if they needed to have a female character as a Time Lord, why didn't they just take the Doctor's clone that was a female back in the 10th Doctor, and when he was in the library, or not in the library, he was in the lighthouse, and a clone was made of him. It turned out to be a female, and she went off on her own way. They could have made a whole story about her, and they didn't.
Yeah, well, it has to do with the BBC.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. I mean, so they kind of pulled it off to agree with Doctor Who, but I agree with Gaffer to go to 007 is it a thing to a woman? No.
Well, see, the thing with the 007 is because of the woke thing that was coming up, and a lot of people are saying, well, the 007 should not be a male, but it could be a female, and I'm totally against it. I mean, heck, I like 007.
Yeah.
I remember the very first one when I first saw, was it Dr. No?
Yeah, that's it.
With Sean Connery.
Yeah.
Well, no, Dr. No, not Sean Connery, yeah. Because I noticed that each time they had a different actor. There was only one guy who was from Australia.
Two. There was actually two.
No. This was one. This was just the one that he only played one.
Yeah,
one was the Majesty's Secret Service.
Yeah, it was George Lazenby.
Yeah.
His film actually was one of the better films. Actually,
I think what they're going at is 007 is what you were given as a license to kill. So I think
it's a designation.
Is it won't be James Bond, it will be another name, but they'll still have the license to kill. And I think that's what they're working on, because every 007, the name is James Bond, and that's how they explain, the difference between Sean Connery and the new 007 and all that. They all have the same name because that's what 007 is James Bond.
Yes.
I agree with Gaffer. If they're going to do that, well, then the female version of that should be 007 Jane Bond or something else. They can't use the name James Bond.
But it's not only that. The bottom line is the books never actually said what James Bond actually looked like. They gave him a basic general description so that any actor could fit in and fill that role and still be James Bond and still be plausible. But the one thing that he was definitely was a male. As I said, because in Her Majesty's Secret Service there is more than one designated spy with the license to kill, they just use a different number. 004.
That's what Gil's
001, if you know what I mean. It doesn't have to be 007 and say 00.
No.
People aren't watching 007 because it's 007. They're watching it because it's 007 James Bond.
And that's what Gil's scamming.
You want to have the same thing in female? Fine, go for it. Now we'll call it 004. And everybody will start to like the 004 and still get the same action figures and movies and everything else, because that's what it's all about.
I say 008, not 004. It's got, I know it's the female ones, they're saying the numbers lower. It's got to be higher, I think.
Well, not necessarily, because
yeah, but Maxine, just in my defence, the closer you are to 0, the better the spy.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not going to get into too much, but I have some views on women. Nothing against women doing certain jobs, but from my point of view, being an ex-forces myself, and people are going to shout at me now, I do not agree with women being frontline soldiers. That's the first bit. I'm sorry, but it's bad enough being a bloke in frontline combat.
Well, yeah, that's neither here nor there with me. I mean, I've never even actually thought about it. But the thing that annoyed me and irked me the most is when the women's movement started making movies that are already been made that were male dominant roles, i.e. Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ghostbusters was done. Ghostbusters was done. Ghostbusters was good. Don't bring up a female cast and call it Ghostbusters.
No, that's right. I agree with you there.
Well,
they just ruined the reputation of Ghostbusters through a movie that was badly made.
Right now, they are actually making a third Ghostbusters film, and it's pissing off a lot of these people that are woke.
And I see what you're saying, Gaffer, and it's got nothing to do with the gender. It's got the same thing to do with you couldn't make Charlie's Angels men.
No, that's right. I'd like somebody to make a Charlie's Angels a male movie and then see how much feedback they get from all the negative people, as it were. I bet you there'd be such a big feedback about how what the hell are you doing that? Bottom line is, I would be one of the people that would say exactly, what the hell are you making a male for? Charlie's Angels were
women.
Exactly what they are. They were women, and they worked very well at being women because of exactly what they were able to do and what they did. I thought it was a very, very good concept. Don't change it.
Yeah, well, see, the movies of the Charlie's Angels were okay. It's just that this next one is not. A lot of people are not really liking it. It's because it has so many different awoke characters or something.
Yeah. I would like to see Jaws as a female movie.
I like what Bubblegum says. They had Supergirl Gaffer, but they didn't give Superman a sex change. So I agree with you.
That's right. They didn't actually get rid of the original character and the gender. They added another person with the same powers, who, in her own right, if you have a look at some of the comic series and the TV movies that they made and everything else, was as good as and up to scratch with the original Superman. The only difference is, and I don't give a shit how many times women argue this point out, men are stronger than women. In general, it's the way we're built. There's not much we can do about it. It's the way we're designed to be, and it's the way we're always going to be. So there is going to be that problem. But give the women the opportunity to have those roles, but give them their own roles. You're insulting them like crazy, giving them a man's role and say, do better than a man.
Yeah.
It's not giving them the opportunity to be themselves and add themselves to a role that was never anyone's in the first place.
Right.
Don't get me wrong, Wonder Woman, the last movie where Wonder Woman, I think there's like 2 or 3 movies where Wonder Woman's in, that woman took that role and made it her own, and she did so good at it, and it was such a brilliant bloody movie that I'm going to say, try and dress a man and call him Wonder Man.
It would work.
And Wonder Woman came from, she was an Amazon, which in all the folklore, Amazon is a tribe of women.
Exactly.
So you very well couldn't say, oh, well, let's make Wonder Woman a man now, because he's not going to come from Amazonian because he's a man. And, it wouldn't work.
No.
It's a man.
Snobby, stop giving me pictures. All right, just stop giving me pictures.
It's your
I don't want to imagine Dusty as Wonder Woman because I got to go to sleep soon, and it's really going to make me uncomfortable in bed.
Well, you won't be able to roll out of bed.
Yeah.
Just we won't be able to roll out of bed.
We won't even go there, so that's
Yeah.
No, it just means I'm going to have to go buy my wife a Wonder Woman outfit.
It's starting off now, Snobby.
But yeah, I understand. There, and it doesn't matter the gender. There are some roles that are made for females, and there's some roles that are made for males. I try to mix them up, and probably because when they do it, it creates a lot of controversy and talk.
Yeah.
Actually promotes the movie, so they probably make more money out of it by doing it.
Well, see, the thing is that a lot of these social justice warriors are starting to pushing their agenda in these films too.
Yeah, it is. But the problem also it's generating, I believe, is yes, it's going to generate a lot of revenue because of the controversy it's going to bring up, and people are going to be interested to see whether it's going to work. But then they're going to walk out of the cinema if they didn't do a very good film, i.e., like the Ghostbusters film.
Oh,
personally, don't think they did it that well. I don't think it was well put together or made. The concept was just absolutely ridiculous.
Well, see, the thing is that the character...
And people are going to go, yeah, I'm not going to go watch another Ghostbusters movie because of that one.
I'm just saying the character's okay, but the way they made that film is because of the guy who directed it.
Hi, Dusty.
He insulted a lot of these characters that originally played the Ghostbusters.
Yeah, there was a film I watched about 2 or 3 weeks ago called Atomic Blonde. Stupid title.
Oh, Dusty.
But it had a female lead character. I can't remember who it was now, but the premise of the story was that the female character was an MI6 character, I think. And played the part. Now, something like that, some more runs of that character would be brilliant. You know?
Do you know how many women, Dusty, will totally disagree with what you just said during childbirth? During childbirth, they will do everything they can to get rid of that pain because it's just too excruciating for them to put up with because they can't handle that pain at the time they're having childbirth. Afterwards, they go, oh, yeah, that was a breeze.
Yeah.
But if you're sitting there with them, they're swearing at you, they're cursing, they're wanting give me the epidural, give me this, I want this pain, I want that, give me the oxygen. I'm telling you now, I've been through childbirth only recently, and my wife's yeah, until it came to the actual. All right, I want every painkiller you've got in the hospital. Give me.
I mean, Primal Business just said something there that I always admired the strive to keep women and children out of war, and I quite agree.
And women are the future.
Going into war, the worst thing is the adrenaline rush.
Yep.
When you go up and when you crash, it's like nothing you can imagine. There's no drug that will give you the same high and the same crash. It's absolutely devastating. The toll it takes on your body is just beyond an extreme.
Yeah.
Really is. Combat is no place to be for anyone, let alone women. I'm sorry.
Women are not the future of us. Both of us are the future of us. You cannot have a future without both sexes. I'm sorry. That's if buts or maybes. It's the way nature has made it.
Yeah, right now they're saying gender fluid, and it's like, okay, there's only 2 genders, male and female.
It's a man's world.
This is.
It's not. Actually, Maxine, I disagree. I don't think it's ever been a man's world. I've always watched everything going on. I've researched history to a stage where I needed to know this and I needed to know that. And right throughout it, I have noticed that the woman controlled a lot more than people said that they controlled. They controlled households, they controlled husbands, they controlled businesses. A lot of women I know of were running businesses that they thought men were running.
Yeah.
Women have had just as much control in the world as what men have. It's the propaganda that's going on around now that's making it sound like women are useless and were considered the worst things in the world. I can tell you right now, a lot of husbands went home to consult their wives before they made any serious decisions.
No, the reason why I said it because if you spell the word woman and women, it's still got the word at the end, men and man.
Yeah, but that just means that our vocabulary was male based. But even if you look at the French and the German and all the others, they have gender in their language as well.
Yeah, but there's a difference between men and man too. Man is all of us. Men is the male species. Man is all of us. Male, female, all of us.
I don't know, mate. I'm a man, mate. I'm not men. There's only one of me. There's only one of me.
And there's only one of me.
But as far as the women in the front line, I know a lot of that comes with the, and I hate to mention this, I really do hate to mention this, but the possibility of rape. And rape can be the most devastating thing done to a woman. So I can agree with not wanting them on the front line, but I also agree to that woman. If she wants to take that risk and she wants to be on the front line, let her. That is totally up to her.
Yeah.
But the dangers are greater for a female than a male.
It is, but if the woman is willing to take that risk, then
yeah, and I agree. We've got more women on this earth than we have men, and we could lose a few.
But yeah, I agree. It's up to the woman whether she wants to take that risk or not. Let her.
Yep, I'm quite happy to let people make their own decisions about their future. I reckon we ought to take all the warning labels of everything and let everybody else run the course and see what happens.
That's true. But like I said, even if I see, like, I go and shake every serviceman and women's hand. I say, thank you for your service, for what you've done for our country. That's showing respect from.
Yeah, true, Dusty. I agree with you, Dusty. Very true. Very, very, very true. I'm just cranking your chain. I have enough trouble passing a grain a grain-sized stone through my bladder without excruciating pain. You think I'm going to stick a baby through a hole like what you girls got? No, ain't happening. I ain't that stupid. That's why I ain't getting pregnant.
I actually seen videos where a guy was pregnant.
Yeah.
And to me, it looked a little ridiculous. Sometimes it looks fake. Times.
Well, I've never heard of a man being pregnant, so.
Well, just search up and you'll see. There's I think there's a few videos on it.
I can tell you right now, if there was ever a man being pregnant, it'd be front page news across every English-speaking country in the world.
That is true, but
I've heard of a man
some guy did actually got it delivered a baby.
But I think
but that guy had a sex change and was actually a woman that didn't finish off the what's name, and they had a baby before he finished changing the sex change. I know, I read that one.
I read that.
So technically, it wasn't a guy who was pregnant.
I know I wouldn't want to go through the pain of childbirth.
Who really does? Who really does? I mean, heck, the women has to deal with it more than the men too, because like Gavin said, I mean, you don't want to piss off a female at times, because even if she's pregnant and you piss her off, she's going to literally probably end up grabbing your shirt and throwing you a couple times.
That's right. I've done it once. That's enough.
But
anyway,
my son is 40 now, and I still remember the pain 40 years ago.
I am not a feminist. I'm an equalist. I believe everyone should have the equal rights and opportunities as each other, regardless of age, sex, gender, race, or creed.
Yep.
And that's all I am. And I am not going to entertain anyone's domination of that belief.
Yeah. You would be surprised if you see some of these people that saying that they identify themselves as women and going into women's bathroom, which I'm so sick of. Because heck, you don't know what the guy is. He could be a rapist. And if he ends up identifying himself as a female and he's going into a woman's bathroom,
I really don't care what.
Woman in harm's way.
I'm sorry. Any guy who hasn't had a sex change and identifies himself as a woman should be going down to the sit-down portion of the male toilet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Changing sexual identities and all that is fine, but whatever genitals you happen to have at the moment, that's the bathroom you should be in, no matter what you identify yourself with.
That's true. That's true. Like in Canada, there's this guy. I can't think. Yetzi or something. You have a mom in Canada, right?
Who?
Scrap yard. Canadian scrapyard.
Canadian Scrapper, yeah.
Yeah.
Miss Canadian Scrapper.
Okay. Yeah, because I can't think of this person's name, but he was identifying himself as a woman, and I seen pictures where he was in a female's bathroom, and now a lot of it started coming out because he started inviting younger girls. I mean, heck, if I heard that, I would have taken it and I would have beaten the crap out of him for doing that.
Well, unfortunately, when it comes to identifying as a certain gender, I identify myself as a lesbian because I like women.
I say the same.
Every guy likes women, and it really pissed off a lot of these.
Just recently, there was, I can't remember her bloody name. There's one of the women, I think she's Australian, who does a lot of controversial stuff. I can't remember her name now. And she was on British telly, and she said that there are two genders. That's it, pure and simple. There's male and female. I don't care what you look on the outside. If you're inside of a male, you're a male. That's something you can't change. And if you're inside that of a female, i.e. wound or that, then you're female, regardless whether you look male on the outside. So,
I mean, where everybody starts from the beginning, they're all female anyway until the.
Yeah, then you become a male.
Yeah.
To be really honest with you, I'm sorry to have to think, but unless you grew up being a female or grew up being a male, you can't identify yourself as the other one because you have no idea what it's like to have been that person.
Right.
It's like it's the same argument I got when it comes to kids. Two women in the same family should not be expected to successfully rear kids in a normal household because none of those women can identify what it's like to be male, no matter how butch they are and no matter how much they think they might be. It's the same with two guys. None of those two guys, no matter how effeminate they are and everything else, can never ever identify what it's like to be female because they've never been female their whole life to understand what females have to go through.
There was something along similar lines I caught yesterday on RT News where some woman has come on. I think it was, I'm not sure if it was in Europe or America or whatever. And she was saying that she believes in this thing about forcing boys to play with dolls and forcing girls to play with male toys. And a bloke came on there and pointed out that it's psychiatrists have recognised that within a few days of a baby being born, females apparently are attracted to faces, and male babies are attracted to things that are kind of mechanical. And actually said, and when she said the brain can be altered if you force it, and the bloke pointed out, yeah, right, you're trying to manipulate people. That's wrong.
It's called brainwashing.
Yeah, it's like, you are as you are. If you play with mechanical toys. But the bloke was saying that just because in the early days women play with dolls doesn't mean to say that in later life they can't be engineers or whatever.
Here's the silly thing about the whole argument about what they're saying. Yes, okay, let's go down the role that men at a certain age will identify with mechanical things and male type things, and girls will identify with soft, fluffy, lovable type things as well. Fair enough, let's go down that path. But I'm of the opinion, through my experience of having kids and bringing up kids, that children will develop into the person that they admire and appreciate the most in their life.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So if a daughter is a very much a daddy's girl, as it were, they will do and follow and get interested in the things that they see their dad doing because they want to be just like their dad because they love their dad. And it's the same with boys. If he sees, if dad and the son get on and really good together, they're going to try and do what daddy does because that's what they want to do, is be like daddy. And that's the point. And it's the same if it's on the mother's side. If they like what mum is and they identify with their mother a little bit more, they're going to go and play with dolls and they're going to do things that mums do because that's what they want to do.
Yes.
So the issue being is whether or not you can brainwash children. You do every day. It's them following in your footsteps that is called brainwashing. That's why it's been said to a lot of people, lead by example, because kids will follow the people that they admire and feel more attached to than anybody else, and it doesn't matter what gender they are.
Right, and what they do for a job doesn't have to identify what sexuality they are. My stepdaughter, she, as Peter said, she admires her dad, so she has gone on. She's 20 years old now. She has gone on, and she now works in an auto body shop where she's an auto technician. And she does body work and painting and stuff like that. But you know what? She doesn't go home to another woman. She goes home to her boyfriend. She dresses in girl clothes and she does all kinds of female things. That's her profession. Now, just because somebody is gay doesn't mean that they have to do man things.
And on the same token, I know a friend who sounds very feminine and eloquent and softly spoken and polite, just like you would expect to hear from women, because he grew up, idolizing his mother and his grandmother. But he's married to a woman. He happens to be happy to be married to a woman. He happens to happy to be a male. He just has those characteristics that he has picked up through his life of the person that he emanates the most.
And that's natural. That's how it should be. It shouldn't be forced on people. You shouldn't try and force gender identity. It's just a thing you develop.
It's the same sort of thing. Religion should be forced on children either. No. Not until they're a certain age they can choose for themselves. That's what I say.
I'm of the opinion with my daughter, from the day that she was born, was that my daughter was going to get the opportunity to develop who she wanted to be from day one. Yeah. So my instructions to everybody who was involved in my daughter's life: don't colorize her clothing, don't lace her clothing or turn her into overalls and all that stuff. Just buy basic colored clothing. My daughter will choose what she wants to wear. If she chooses to go to the feminine side, I'm not going to argue with that. If she chooses to go to the butch side, I'm not going to argue with that. Let her choose her own identity by growing into it herself. And she loves to play with fairies. She loves to play with frilly, lacy, feathery things. She loves to get out the hammer and nails and bang things into wood. She loves to build things out of Legos and construction. She loves to draw. She loves to pattern. She loves glitter. She loves every single possible. She loves to get dirty in the mud and play and do everything else. She does what she wants, and she isn't gender directed in that respect. She chooses to go in that direction.
Absolutely. And that's it, because we're all individuals, and you cannot force an individual to do something they don't want to do. It's been tried, and what does it do? It causes more problems than it solves.
Exactly.
You've got to just let kids be kids. When I was a youngster, I mean, obviously my dad come from but my dad was a religious man, but he never forced that on us. Yeah, he believed his belief, but he didn't try and foist that on us. He just let us develop our own way and see where we go.
I disagree with Elvis. The bottom line is, if we stop making a big deal about the difference between men and women and how being the difference between men and women are such a big thing, then it won't be such a big thing for our kids to grow up being either a man or a woman. And they will just grow up with who they are, happy with what they are, and accept what they are, and fit themselves into the world wherever they're going to. You're never going to get control of the situation in society where everything is perfectly idyllic for everybody, and there's always going to be that issue. It's whether or not you bring your child up to respect and believe the right beliefs that you think are good. Who gives a shit whether they're male or female, whether they think they're male or female or not? How about they just be themselves?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. We're going to have to start making movies. We've got a film to watch.
That's it.
Where's Errol gone?
My thing is, I loved getting dirty as a youngster. I consider myself as, I believe his word, a sort of alpha male. That's the right thing to say. But
well, yeah, and that's basically how you've been brought up to believe is the right thing for you, and you're comfortable with it. And the good thing about it is Maxine's comfortable with it.
Yeah, that's right. I am as I am. I can't change who I am. And I wouldn't even want to. I'm just, we've all been and done things. There's some things that I've been involved in which, are a bit, typical male things. But
actually, Bevelvis, I actually mind the word stereotype.
Yeah.
I really do. I think the actual fact that we've labelled it a name of that type is just absolutely ridiculous. We're making an issue out of something that shouldn't be an issue. Damn, just let the kids grow up to be whoever they're going to be and whoever they want to be.
Let me show you a picture of it. Tell me if that looks like a male or female.
That's a male.
It's obviously a male, yeah.
Okay.
It's a male.
That's what we call them, transgender.
Yeah.
Do you know why? Do you know why it's obvious a male to me?
Show us a picture
No
again.
cheekbones, too solid a jawline.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You can see it by the mouth as well.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I've seen women with male type features, but 9 times out of 10, most women have prominent cheekbones and soft jawlines. Otherwise, it's what nature expects. We were looking for that in when we're looking for a mate.
Now this is the guy right here. This is the picture of him and this guy right here.
Yeah, you got to hold it down a bit further. I can see the top of your computer. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm sorry, but there's no cheekbones on that one either.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the guy who was in a women's bathroom.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, in Canada, and Canadian laws are totally different than a lot of people.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to judge him for his choices of how he dresses, but they need to have a unisex bath where those kind of people can go and be comfortable amongst themselves without putting the rest of the world at risk.
If I went to
that's true.
Toilets and I saw that person in there, I'll tell him to go to the men's toilets. He's obviously a man.
Yeah, I know, but the bottom line is everyone should be entitled to go and do what they do every day without the fear and discomfort of
I understand that.
Now, I understand that person identifies as a woman, but do the women identify him as a woman, and are they comfortable to have him in their toilets? If not, give them their own toilet.
And there's some side of it that's come out a few years ago now.
Right now is that this guy would literally, if you would have said that in Canada, Maxine, you would have been put in prison or jail because of the laws in Canada.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching a bit of the Canada. I reckon it's absolutely ridiculous what the Canadians have decided to do.
Yeah.
And yes, skills. Adam's apple would have been another giveaway.
That's right.
There is another side to it, and you've got to look at it from this logic point of view. No matter how your desire, if you're a male and you believe you're or should be female, right?
Somebody wants to join the panel.
If you're 6'4" and built like a brick outhouse and size 14 feet, I don't care how much desire you want to be a woman, you will not look. I'm sorry, but that is. I mean, if you're tiny and 5'2" and you're looking for that's fair enough. But when you're 6'4" and built like a brick house, I'm sorry, no, just stay as you are. There's no way that you will even remotely at that size look like a female. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know, and I think a lot of the people have a look at the American tennis star, track star, or whatever he was, that decided to publicly turn himself into a female. I don't care how much plastic surgery he had and how much enhancement he had. It still looks the same guy with a lot of makeup on. But
Yes.
I'm not going to judge that person for that. They've chosen to live that lifestyle, especially in the public eye, as much as he has, or she has now, shall we say. But it comes down to acceptance of that kind of condition is more about whether the people feel safe to have that person amongst their midst, or whether they don't. And unfortunately, that I think should come down to the key aspect of making a decision. Do you feel safe to have a transgender or a person who's identifying themselves as an opposite sex within the same confines of your private business room, looking at you? Another female in the room, that's fine. You know it's another female. There is a big chance that she's going to accost you and attack you the same as a male, but there's less of a chance of someone who's pretending to be a female when they're not.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Well, that picture that I showed you guys
Yeah.
of that female, she's also on YouTube.
Yep.
Right. She has a YouTube page. She's a conservative transgender.
Yep.
And she would agree with you people. I mean, no matter what.
Yeah.
She literally interviewed this guy from Canada.
No, that's fine. I don't like to get into this kind of debate because it's still new
I know.
and controversial, and there's a lot of issues around it.
That pretty one.
But Errol, Maxine, Womble, and I are going to take off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All
right. Well, thanks for coming up.
Yeah.
And,
As just one closing note on that debate,
Bye.
right, there is one thing that can't be changed, and that's the male psyche.
Oh,
Exactly.
that's true. That's true.
Exactly. I'm sorry, but
No matter what. No matter what.
there are people out there who absolutely think they're female and they should be a female. And they've lived their life as a female. That's fine. I've got no problems with it. It's their what's the name. But when it comes to public safety, I think that needs to be addressed and taken into the equation when they make decisions about whether they're going to allow interaction between each other in those private places called toilets.
That's right.
Because I guarantee one thing: that you might identify male to female, but when shit hits the fan, I can guarantee you that your male psyche will take it. No matter how much you look like a woman on the outside, your male psyche will do what males do and get extremely aggressive and violent. That's what men do generally.
Hello, is that your wife?
Right.
Errol and Mrs. Errol.
It's getting towards tea time.
Yeah.
that's actually Mother Errol.
Yeah, so I said Mrs. Errol. I didn't say your wife.
No, my mom came by to visit for a little bit.
Mrs. Errol. I can tell by the looks that she's Mrs. Errol.
Yeah. This has been one of those debates that could drag on forever and a day.
Yes. So thank you very much for having me up on the panel today, Maine-iac. Appreciate the opportunity. I've had fun.
Yeah.
You're always welcome, Gaffer. You know that.
I know, mate. I know. And thanks for putting up with our discussion today. We did go a little bit in the left wing and whatever. So
We always have some pretty good discussions on the topic.
Yeah.
So,
that's what YouTube is for. So a lot of people don't understand is YouTube is for this type of discussion.
It was great meeting you. You were welcome up anytime.
If everybody agreed on the same subject, the world would be a boring place.
Yes,
exactly. It is. But if everybody even at least got to the same table as each other, we'd have less wars, I reckon. Anyway, okay, folks. Catch us all later. All in chat. Thanks a lot. It's been great. I've got to go. I've got to get some sleep.
Have a good night, Gaffer.
Catch us all.
All right. Max and Womble, it was great meeting you. Like I said, come on back anytime you want.
Yeah.
On Monday at work, I shall be listening to the whole replay again, like I did before. I like listening to the replay, so I should do that on Monday.
As I say, Errol and Raven, having a healthy debate is good. If we agreed on everything, it wouldn't be a healthy debate.
No.
And healthy debate is what being a human is all about. We can't all agree. We might agree on some things, disagree on others. And my philosophy is, I will disagree with people on the regular, but it doesn't mean to say I haven't respect for your point of view. That's what it's about. Don't always have to agree, have a good debate. And as you say, that's what YouTube's all about, and that's what it was set up for.
No matter who you are, where you come from,
you know, I'm open to all sides. I don't disagree with people's wish to do something, as long as they don't force it down my throat.
Yep, as long as you
I wouldn't really suggest anybody force something down somebody else's throat, because it really hurts a lot of people.
Absolutely. I mean, I have opinions like everyone else has opinions.
Yeah.
And you don't have to agree with my opinions. You can totally disagree with them, and I respect that point of view.
My outlook is any topic is discussable as long as you can keep it civil, even if you disagree.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what it's about, you know. And it's like we went into the politics thing a little bit earlier, and I look around the world and I see what's going on, how it's changed since I was a youngster. Amazing, it's changed immensely since I was a youngster.
Well, it's how the times is changing every time, because it's like right now, like I said, everybody who hates our president has really made it a harder thing for a lot of people who support him.
Yeah. And the thing is, he won the election, from what I gather, by quite a majority, which is the thing. Now, we talked about this thing earlier on, the Brexit thing. Now, the people in this country voted, believe it or not, over 60% of the people in this country voted to come out of the EU. They fudged the figures because the people in London threw their toys at them.
Right now everybody wants to get rid of the borders, because the borders are hindering people's right to come to the United States or wherever they wanted to go.
I mean,
you try to go to China and say, "Hey, I want asylum." They're going to kick you right out.
Of course they will. I mean, I've had the privilege of going around the world when I was in the Navy. I've met people from all over the place, and people are people. They've got an identity, whether you're French, German, whatever. Everybody has an identity. And when I say nationalism is a bad thing, no, it's not. It's who you are.
Yes.
I am English by birth, but I've got a Scottish heritage. We were taught heritage when I was youngster. My dad was Scot. And that's who you are. We can all call ourselves British now, but I don't go by the British thing.
I'm English.
Just Maxine's English. I'm half Scot. I identify myself more Scot. So if there was an independent Scotland, I would claim myself as a Scot. But that's my identity, and nobody's going to take that away from me. You know.
Well, they would try and identify you as a from your heritage is from the UK, and because UK had its problems even when they had the wars too.
Yeah, absolutely. The history in this country is written in blood.
Yes.
And it took a long time and massive battles between brother fighting brother, father fighting son, stuff to get to where we are now. And regardless of what anybody thinks of the system we've got, we live under a constitutional monarchy. It's constitutional democracy.
Yes.
Might not work for a lot of countries. It works for us. It's set our relative stability for 400 years.
Yes.
We've been pretty stable now since the Civil War. You know, there's been one or two hiccups on the way, but we finally got there. You know, and
it's just like in our country too.
Yeah, exactly.
Like our country, even though it was founded, also has its problems too. And right now we're still having problems with some of the Native Americans too. I mean, heck, I love the Native American. I love their culture. I love their history.
Absolutely.
I mean, heck.
But again, you see, relatively speaking, and this you will admit to yourself because you were there, your country is still relatively young.
Yes.
I mean, 260 years or so, whatever.
240 some.
It's whatever. I mean, this country has a history going back 5,000 years.
Oh yes.
So it's enough. But that's it. Your country still has, as you say, a lot of problems, a long way to go. But given time and given the right set of things, you will get them as a nation.
Oh,
You know,
I mean, it's like right now, like I said, even though we had a president previous to this president, and people liked him, but they were looking more at his skin color than his character.
yeah.
And there's people that are saying that he wasn't born here too. No one ever threatened his life like this president today.
Yeah.
I've seen it. I've seen people threaten our president.
And that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's. I mean, we've had in the UK a stable thing, as I say, for 400 years.
Mm-hmm.
Now people are trying to upset that, and I do worry a little bit that this Brexit thing could cause some unwanted side effects.
Yeah.
That we don't need in the UK anymore. We've been through it. We've got out of it. It looks like people want to drag us backwards.
Well, see, the history between the UK and the United States is also a bloody thing too, because I mean the War of 1812 and the beginning of our country.
That was, I know about that. That was a bad situation, really bad.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, the thing I dread is that, unfortunately, and we're talking the 21st century now, which seems ridiculous, that Britain could regress into another, basically, civil war. I mean, the last thing we need.
See, no one is guaranteed of tomorrow, because you never know what's going to happen the next day, because a lot of things are happening so fast that we're like right now we're like trying to keep our identities, but then there's people that wants to unite the world too.
Yeah. One of the things when I joined in the UK, when we joined the forces, the Air Force,
the
Navy,
he ain't got his
we swear allegiance to the crown. We swear allegiance to the crown. And you ask any serviceman, or ex,
All right, love you too.
in this country.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to be eating that turkey?
How you doing, Prave?
I'm doing good. Thank you.
I'll stick with that with you.
So on an end note, as I said, if push comes to shove in this country, my loyalty will always lie with the crown. Yeah. That's where my allegiance lies, with the crown. That's
see, like I try to tell people about the history of the world, because I know so much about it, and I also know that even a lot of people don't realize that even the Canadian are a part of the
UK Commonwealth.
Yeah. As well as Australia.
Yep.
And New Zealand.
Chatting with my mom, I didn't know I had the mic on.
That's okay.
No system in the world is perfect.
No.
But
there's nothing really perfect about any government, because there's also people that are corrupt.
Absolutely.
Anyway, we better
we're going to sign off.
Yeah, we better let Prev get a chat.
So Prev, by the way, anyway.
It's nice meeting you.
So
you too, Max and Warmble.
And we'll see you again anyway at some point.
See you later.
Nice meeting you both, Max. And
bye, Bubble Fizz in the chat.
Yeah, have a good day.
Bye.
Right, see you again.
Bye.
Bye.
Howdy, Prev. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Doing pretty good. Yeah. How are you?
I'm doing okay. So,
cool.
Got a busy day ahead of me later today, but that's later.
What are you going to be doing, Maine-iac, today?
I got a new refrigerator being delivered, so I have to clean that one off and out and put everything that's in the freezer into the deep freeze, and then get everything prepped so that I can get the old refrigerator out of here and the new one can be stuck in. And
that's sometimes a pain in the butt.
Yeah, well, I need the new fridge, so. Is
your refrigerator like doing that rumbling sound, like Like
I've had this fridge for about 15 years. The ice maker in it doesn't work and all that stuff, and I'm sure it's probably
it's done its duty, you know.
So.
What?
No, Gil, they're not taking the old fridge, and I am going to convince them to help me load it in the truck because this Saturday is free day at the dump because it's fall cleanup day. But I'm going to have them put it in the truck face down so that I can tear out the compressor and the copper on the back of it before I take it to the dump.
Well, the copper is getting, prices are like going up. But you got to make sure it's copper and it's not like.
Yeah, copper's gone up a little bit, but the price of regular steel has gone down. E-Waste Mike was saying out that way, shred steel is only at 2.5 cents a pound.
That's true. That's so true. And you have to have so much of it just to make enough money from it.
Yeah, that's why I haven't taken all my computer towers and stuff. I was gonna take it in, but the price dropped, so I haven't bothered. I'll just let them continue to build, and they'll build so much that maybe I'll have to borrow a friend's trailer next year or something to take it. That'd be all right. It'll be worth it taking it in.
Well, see, the components in the computer, a lot of people got to understand that the components that the computer has is mostly silver and gold.
You're welcome, Maxine. Anytime. You and Womble are welcome back.
Yeah, Maxine. See, because I literally seen prices on gold and silver going. Gold is going up again.
Yeah, gold is going up.
But a lot of people are finding out some of these gold bars that they're getting could be fake.
Yeah. Well, that's why I do the e-waste. I don't send my stuff in for money. I tear it all apart and take out any gold bearing, gold bearing and palladium bearing material. And I got that all separated over here. And someday I'll actually start to refine it so that I know the gold will be gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you do, Pareve?
Well, I'm just chilling and gonna get dinner ready soon, I think.
Where are you at, Pareve?
I'm in the Netherlands.
Netherlands?
In the Netherlands, yeah.
A European country.
Yeah. It's next to Germany. It's between Germany and the United Kingdom.
Yes, I know. I know that.
Us Americans, I'm used to because of Prev, Bubblevis, and Ralph. I now call it the Netherlands, but I always called it Holland before. So
yeah. Well, Holland is just the name of 2 of the 12 provinces. So
yeah,
it's kind of like generalizing the whole country. Like we're not all Holland, but a part of the Netherlands is Holland.
Right, but to most Americans, if we're going to go there, we're going to Holland.
Yeah.
So,
but I've gotten used to calling it the Netherlands now.
Yeah.
Hey, it's kind of because if you look at the history of the area, there's a lot of names that are being changed at times. That's like crazy. Because I can remember when I was a young kid, I remember Yugoslavia.
Yeah.
Good morning, Eileen.
Hi, Eileen.
So, and it fell apart and turned into all these different countries.
Yeah, now it's what, Slovenia and
Serbia and Bosnia and
yeah, because I remember the Yugo, the car.
Oh God! A lot of people had problems with those cars at times too.
We actually, when I was racing on dirt track, we actually made Yugos illegal to race because it seemed like every time one went around the corner, it was rolling over. We actually made them illegal to race on the track because you couldn't keep them up. You couldn't keep them on 4 wheels.
Oh no, because they didn't have that good of an engine at times. And
I tell you what, I had one as a beater. I never drove it on the road, but I picked it up somewhere and I just beat the hell out of it, out of the fields and the woods and stuff like that. And that thing took a pretty good beating. It did take a good.
They're tough cars.
Yeah. But the engine's like 2 cylinders or something like that. I don't know how they build them.
And you really couldn't take a corner over 20 miles an hour, or you'd be on the side. So.
Heck, I can even remember further back is that, remember those Ford
Fiesta?
Pintos?
Oh, the Pintos? Hey, I love Pintos. My first car was a Pinto.
But a lot of people had problems with those too, remember?
They had 1 or 2 incidents of them exploding when they got rear-ended. But it wasn't nothing to do with the car. It just happened to be the way it was done, because every car had the gas tank in the same damn location. It was nothing to do with it being a Pinto. It happened to do with the way the accident happened.
Yeah.
It's just right circumstances, and it could have happened if they looked at it. If that same accident happened with any other type of car, it probably would have exploded too.
Yes.
All the circumstances have been implied, and every gas tank is still located in the same exact area. So
yes, even vans too. But they literally started doing better technology about reinforcing
it's because of weight from the weight distribution. Because you have the engine in front, and otherwise, the front will be really heavy.
And they do the same thing now with trucks. The trucks have a long gas tank on the side, and what they do is they put the gas tank on the side that the drive wheel is on. Like on a Ford, your drive wheel is on the driver's side. If you don't have posi track, it only actually drives with 1 wheel, and they put the gas tank on that side because it puts more weight on the drive wheel for better traction, stuff like that. You get some vehicles that the drive wheel is on the right. They put the gas tank on the right-hand side of the vehicle so that you can get that extra weight on the.
I've seen 2 trucks that have 2 gas tanks on both right and left side.
Yeah, or front and back. You got 1 in the rear and 1 in the front. So, but I like my Pinto. I really like that car. Actually, my first 2 cars were Pintos. My mother gave me a 1979 Ford Pinto, 5-speed, automatic, when I was 10 years old. The front fenders were flapping and stuff like that, but it was good for me to take out through the woods and the field and stuff like that. And then my first vehicle I had on the road, they gave me when I was 14, and that was a 1978 Ford Pinto station wagon. But that one was an automatic and was a little bit better shape. But so I like the Pintos. I would love to get an old Pinto now.
Yeah, but they're like kind of hard to find at times. If you find somebody that has one of those, so I'll take it. And the values of those things are extremely good.
And years ago, the Ford Pinto was the preferred engine of racers that raced in the 4-cylinder class.
Yes.
Was the Ford Pinto engine.
Like some people say, hey, what are you talking about racing cars?
No, let's see. I spent pretty near 20 years doing it, so
yeah, that's
I
different.
couldn't talk about it.
We'll see different subjects on YouTube. You can talk different subjects of things like that.
So how's work going for you, Prev?
Work has been a little different lately because I applied for a paid job and I got the job, and I'm starting to work there next week.
Oh, cool.
So I'll quit my voluntary job, unfortunately, but it has to go because I have a paid job now, and
yeah, a lot of people who do volunteer works are pretty good at doing it, and then when you get a good job that pays you, you want to actually have to build up some more money for yourself.
Yeah. So I'm really looking forward to that, and I don't know if you know this company called HelloFresh.
HelloFresh.
HelloFresh. They do like they deliver boxes with food. Like you still have to cook it yourself, but they arrange the kits. You know, the menu kits.
Uh-huh.
So you pay a certain amount of money. I don't know how much it is, but you pay it monthly, and um, then you have a subscription with them, and then you can buy different kinds of menus every week, and
So it's a subscription fee.
don't have to bother to measure things out, and don't have to bother to go to the grocery store. So it's really handy if you like work at times that you're not really able to um, do grocery shopping, and you want to eat healthy at the same time. So
Hey, Carolina Bass.
Oh, so
Good morning, welcome.
go ahead.
Yeah, subscription
No,
fee.
I just looked it up and I'm looking at it right now. Is this the type of company that you're talking about?
yeah,
This is HelloFresh.
that's what I'm gonna work for. Yeah,
It's
Pretty cool.
an American company, but it's around the world too.
it's around the world. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard of that particular one, but I've heard of other companies that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna deliver the menu kits that people can buy, and
Oh, so
drive around the whole country, and just be
well,
the delivery guy.
yeah, because I'm kind of looking at it and it looks a lot of the food. I mean, that okay. This is the recipe right here. Is that how most of the food is delivered?
Yeah,
Like
it's
that?
delivered in a box, and
But
you get the full recipe, and you don't have to measure things out.
yeah. Well, see, the thing is it looks good. I mean, heck, for people who probably want something to get so quickly, so they can do it themselves too. That's good.
Yeah. So maybe they are like arrow workaholics, and they want to eat healthy,
Mm.
even though they don't have time to go to the grocery store and get their own food.
Because going to the grocery store is like you're fighting against people that want good food.
Yeah.
You have to say, "Hey, I want that." No, I got it. It's mine.
I have not been a workaholic as of late at all. I'm actually pissed off with the company that I work for, so I still love my job. I just don't love the company.
Most people feel that way too. Maybe.
I did up until about a month ago. So
I mean, if you found a good company that you really do like and you really do enjoy, sometimes you end up having problems too with the same company too.
yeah, that's what's happened here.
Yeah.
And everybody says I can move on, and there is another company right in the area that I could go to and actually make more money doing the same thing I'm doing now. But one, I'd have to, leave the guy that I've been working with for 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
That would be tough. Two, I would lose, like the other company might pay more money, but they don't offer health insurance. Right now, I get free health insurance. I get 3 weeks paid vacation a year, 6 sick days, 9 paid holidays. So the benefits
outweigh the way of the finding a new job too. That's so true.
So I'm just where I am for now. So we'll see what happens in the future.
Because I literally used to work at a grocery store a few times, and I did like it a lot. But sometimes it gets to you, And it's like any job around will end up getting to you at times.
Yeah.
You get a customer that's really snotty at times, or really, really piss you off at times, but you have to deal with that customer.
Well, I don't have any problems dealing with my job. As I said, I love my job. I just not happy with the company itself.
Yeah, you just like the job so much, but you just don't want to change.
So
it's like it's really hard at times trying to find a good job in the United States too, or anywhere around the world.
Carolina Bass Hunter, what do you mean? You're a waiter.
If he's serious, it means he's wait staff at a restaurant or something like that, which is a very demanding job. I have heard. I've never done it, but very demanding job.
Oh, okay.
A waiter.
You rely on your tips.
Like he was waiting to be on the panel or something like that. Just didn't pop into my mind. He could be a waiter in a restaurant.
Waiter is somebody who delivers your food to you, or drinks or whatever you need to your table and seats you.
Yeah.
Stuff.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
One of the few professions in America that they don't have to pay you. They can pay you sub-minimum wage, which to me is ridiculous.
Well, the waiters usually get tips.
Right.
I mean, the tips that literally they accumulate each time also helps them out too. But like I said, there's a lot of these people that want full paying jobs, full benefits and stuff like that, and sometimes it costs the company more just to get that type of benefits for a person.
But I think if I go to a restaurant, I think that the waiter has to earn his tip. If I'm gonna get a shitty service, then I'm not gonna.
Oh, there's a lot of people who literally said that they didn't always get good waiters. I mean, it depends even on the service you get. Even if you go and let's say you order something from like a Burger King, and you end up taking a bite, and all of a sudden your food tastes terrible. Same type of problems too.
Yeah, I don't agree with shared tips, Carolina. I don't agree with shared tips at all. I think the tips should go to the person that's receiving the tip. If you have done me excellent service and I decide I want to tip you $50 on a $20 tab, that should be up to you because you gave me great service. That money should be yours. You shouldn't have to share it with somebody that didn't even have to deal with it.
Yeah. I've done delivery work in the past, and my boss actually required me to give him the tips, for like the rest of my colleagues if we wanted to do something, want to go out or, then we'd use the tip money. But I was the one bringing the tips in because I was the only delivery driver for that like small business. So I didn't really feel like it was fair. So one time a customer, he told me like this tip is for you, because you gave me the service. You didn't have to carry it out and bring it into my house or whatever. You're busting your ass off here, and you're not giving a tip to your coworkers and your boss. That's your money. So that made it like a lot clearer for me. Like, okay, so I'm not gonna give him any more tips. Like that's my money.
Well,
good morning, Granny.
Sometimes it requests that they do that, but if your boss said, "Oh no, just keep the money," then that's fine too. I mean, heck, he's the one who hired you.
Yeah.
I mean, no matter what, you're doing a job. Doesn't matter what job you're doing because you're paying for the services.
Yeah.
That's not too awful bad, I guess, Carolina. But still, the point is, all the money. If you're the one doing the service, all the money should be yours when it comes to a tip.
Yeah.
If the bus boys and the hostess and all that need to make money, then they need to earn it. I mean,
Well, some of the bus boys get tips too.
yeah, but they shouldn't be shared tip from the person.
Oh no. I mean, to me, I rather see the wait, because when I used to work at a restaurant, I seen waitresses and everybody used to get the good tips, and I think that should be for them. But it also should be also up to them if they want to share it with the rest of the people too.
So how you doing today, Granny?
Doing okay. How you doing?
I'm all right. You was in here this morning. You said mornings suck.
Yeah. I went back to bed and went to sleep.
So,
What time is it there, Granny?
It's 11:17 now.
Still morning where I'm at.
Yep, still morning.
yep.
Because it's right now 9:18 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hold on. We still got 9 people in chat, so it's not too bad. I'm gonna try to hold on until noon, and then we'll go raid Gil Skills. Hey, Mama Q, welcome back, darling.
Guild skill. Yeah,
You
it's
better
so cool.
You better stay here and give me somewhere to drink my lukewarm coffee.
Warm
It's
coffee.
5:18 here.
In the morning?
No,
And
5:18
welcome.
in the afternoon.
Good to see you, my friend.
Yeah, the sun just started rising out here. That's why sometimes you see this thing being a little bit more brighter at times.
Yeah, I have no windows in this room, so actually I
You're
have
lucky.
a on, or I'll be sitting in the dark.
Well, I don't come out until it's dark.
No windows at all in that room.
Hello, Deidre. How are you doing?
Eileen, Mama Q,
Mama Q,
Deidre,
see you.
MD.
MD Outdoors.
Yeah, MD Outdoors. They are all in the chat.
There's a lot of people that are coming in too. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at so many people praying.
Well, come on
Shut
in.
up, MD. Now I'm going to have to start telling your chat people to shut up. Just shut up, MD.
Well, someone just went and gave a fist bump.
Carolina Bass Hunter. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm done. I had my 2 cups, and I thought I might want a 3rd cup, but I guess I don't. So I'll move on to. No, I'm not moving on to alcohol. I got things to do today.
Grab your water.
I
Hydrate.
don't drink that nasty stuff.
I drink bottled. I can't drink that nasty city water.
You know what bottled is?
Filters, good filters that will filter out the water.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Anchor the Daily News. Lord have mercy.
And we got a sick Mama Q.
Hey, Mama Q, how's the baby doing? I saw you giving an update.
Yeah, the doctor says she's recovering okay, that her cough is going to be there for another 3 weeks, but that after today, just keep monitoring her fever and that she's good to go to school tomorrow.
Yeah, she get that at school?
I'm assuming so, and she shared it with me.
Yeah, I know. I've been going through it too.
I can tell because I can hear it in your voice, Mama Q.
Kids, they love to share that stuff with you, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, normally I don't sound like a man.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I got my dude voice going on right now too.
You do not.
Well, That's cool, Carolina Bass Hunter.
Ah,
That's so cool.
Wow, fantastic.
So
a realistic food.
you're just gonna lay around in bed today, Mama Q?
Yes. Well, according to everybody, apparently that's what I do all the time.
Oh, you got you some chicken noodle soup?
No, I have chicken and rice, maybe. I don't know.
That-
I have sugar-free popsicles.
Oh Lord, I feel for you. It's rough.
I gotta get my.
I don't like the chicken noodle soup in a can. I hate it. Those stuff.
You know when
It's too salty.
You know when I make chicken noodle soup, and this is honestly the only time I make chicken noodle soup. Whenever I make lasagna, I always end up with cooking too many lasagna noodles because I'll cook up a whole pack, and I'll end up taking those lasagna noodles and chopping them up, and I'll make a homemade chicken noodle soup with that.
Well, that's a great idea.
That's a really good idea. I've never thought of that.
Now I know what to do with my leftover noodles.
Same, Granny. Yeah, I always have leftover lasagna noodles. They end up getting put in the fridge and half the time getting thrown away.
Yeah.
Well, see what happens at work. I do the cooking at work, and I try to cook up because what I do at work is I cook up a whole month's worth of food, and then I vacuum seal it and freeze it because we do it in individual food portions for them.
Oh, yeah.
And so what it is one day I was cooking lasagna, I made a baked chicken and all that stuff, and then I had all those noodles left over. So once I got the chicken tore apart into the individual portions and stuff like that, there was extra chicken, there was extra noodles, and I was just like, got some chicken broth, and I just whipped up a chicken noodle soup, and it worked. So that's what I do every time now is I
can throw those right in the crock pot too with the rest of everything else.
Yep.
Oh no! Oh no!
Good morning, Martha.
Hi.
How are you, Alan?
Oh, I was gonna refill the dog bowl, but since we got rain, it got kind of bad out here. We store it outside.
I thought you heard my voice and was like, "Oh no, get away from me! You're sick."
Oh no!
We did that over the last couple of days here. We had a thunderstorm because it was in the 80s again, and then all of a sudden we had a thunderstorm, and now it's dropped down into the 60s. So, it's a little chilly out today, but
Well, it's
I'm gonna grab some coffee
going
quick.
down at times.
What was that, Brad?
I'm gonna grab some coffee quick, so I'll be back.
Alrighty.
All right.
Welcome back, Mo.
Oh my gosh, look at them pancakes he's got up there.
I know. I was thinking the same thing.
What in the world?
And I'm on a diet and can't even have pancakes. I got this really good maple syrup from somebody named Maine-iac, and it's really good, and I can't even eat it.
Maple syrup?
Yeah, Mo's having her maple syrup this weekend, she said.
I tasted it. It is good. Kaylee's been hogging it.
Is it homemade?
It is made by me.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I got some from Maine-iac, and then my nephews. Oh, I hate those. Everybody loves those things. I hate them.
Oh, that's in baby moon pies. I got real moon pie.
My mom used to buy those and just assumed that I liked them, but I hated them. But when I was a kid, I didn't know how to complain yet, so she never knew.
I'm so glad I'm not the only one that hates them. Everybody's.
I hated them until my husband started eating them, and he's done got me hooked on them.
I hate them things.
I like them now.
The marshmallowy weirdness, I just don't like it.
Some people are using them to make s'mores with.
Really?
You know what's fun to make s'mores with? Chocolate chip cookies.
Coffee. What are you doing anyway?
Trying to make me hungry because I'm on a diet.
Yeah, Mama Q's on it. You still on that keto diet, right?
I decided instead of doing keto, it's more For me, it's low carb, but it's still low carb, low calorie. But keto is high fat, like no carb, and that was making me too sick. And so I'm not doing full keto, but I'm doing a lot of similar keto recipes.
That's to say, everybody says go low carb. You can't go no carb, because if you go no carb, you're gonna make yourself sick, because your body needs carbohydrates to turn into sugar to help keep you healthy.
That's how keto works, is you only use about 25 to 50 carbs instead of the 300 you're supposed to take. So it tricks your body into, it's starved for carbs, so your body starts breaking down the fats for energy instead of carbs. That's how you lose the weight. And so you need a high fat diet. But by doing that, it causes some people, it can cause heart attacks.
Yes.
Me, I don't really eat anything special. I eat actually fairly healthy just naturally, because that's the type of foods that I like. But I tend to try to eat extra carbs myself, simply because if not, then I end up feeling like shit because I lose a lot of weight. And
I have a lot to lose, so I've just been avoiding like carbs that I don't need, like, you know, breads. I switched to just using tortillas when I want a sandwich. And I don't like have cereals. I don't have like anything fried. I bake all my meats and stuff now. I don't have pasta. I don't have potatoes or starchy vegetables.
You can do this, Mama Q. I lost 100 pounds, and it took me a year, but I did it.
I gotta lose a lot.
You can do it, honey.
I appreciate everybody's support. You guys have been really helpful for sure.
Once you start doing it and it starts coming off slowly, and you see it start to come off slowly, that'll give you the jump you need to really, you know.
Yeah, I've been doing it for about a month now, but I mean, honestly, I'm gonna have to lose 100 pounds for it to even be really noticeable on my body.
Well, did you see the picture of what I used to look like?
I don't think so.
Well,
I feel for anybody trying to do anything with their weight, and whether you're trying to lose weight or gain weight, it can be a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
It really can. Because I know with me, and a lot of people say it's not a problem, but I have a serious problem of keeping weight on my body. And
I've got a daughter like that.
And
no, my husband's like that.
If I drop below 100, about 185 pounds,
hang on, we'll turn the camera.
If I drop below 185 pounds, I literally feel like shit constantly.
Hey, sweetie.
I don't feel good. I have no energy or nothing like that. So I try to keep myself up around 190, 195, and it's hard to do. And
oh, she's so pretty.
Even for a guy too.
Hi, darling.
Hi.
You playing shy today?
She got them Shirley Temple curls.
Yeah, we did her hair because it was a mess, so Mike told her to go do her hair. And then
it's adorable.
He was trying to get her to make him breakfast, and she told him to go to IHOP.
I heard that. It was cute.
What, honey?
What are you up to today, Mama?
Oh, sorry, she was telling Sparkles. She's like, his name is Sparkles, Mom.
Oh.
I'm making breakfast right now.
Yeah, I seen the oatmeal. Well,
Yeah.
that's right. It's early out there, isn't it?
Yeah. I do a lot of the whole wheat and whole grain. So I didn't have to quit bread because I'm doing whole grain.
Whole grain's good. Whole grain's pretty good for.
But yeah, so I have the opposite, but I feel for people that try to lose weight because I know that's awful hard for people to do too.
Took my husband years.
For a couple of years, I used to weigh at least 250, and then right now I'm at 280 or 180. I'm at.
You don't look like, you look extra slim.
Yeah, I hit I hit 203 pounds once. My doctor said, "Okay, that's enough. Don't." He doesn't want me to weigh any more than 200, but my frame allows me to weigh 200 and be comfortable and not look like. I mean, you wouldn't know. I weighed myself the other day. I'm 187 pounds.
Yeah, my height does help a lot.
Are you tall, Maine-iac?
I used to be 6 foot. Now I'm 5'10" and a half.
Okay.
I'm just as tall as you, 5'10" and a half.
Yeah, I used to be 6 foot, but then I had a neck operation, and I lost a half an inch. When they replaced the discs in my neck, I lost a half an inch in height, and then just over the course of getting older and my spine compressing and stuff like that, I've lost another inch.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was 6'11" until I had my children, and then
6'11".
somehow-
Holy cow!
I mean 5'11".
That's a lot of shrinking.
What was Mama
5'11". I'm
Q?
sick. Give me a break.
You're an Amazonian woman, wasn't you?
Yeah, I was 5'11". Yeah. Apparently, I was a giant.
You could whoop up on somebody. They couldn't mess with you if you was that tall.
Yeah, I could still whoop on somebody at this height.
Yep.
That put you bigger than Snobby.
My brother is 6'5".
Wow.
Snobby's 6'6".
I'm 6'1".
Right? You're 6'1", Fred?
I'm 5'6".
I didn't realize your hair was red, Prev. That's cool.
My hair is red. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't realize that.
It's only my beard though. The rest of my hair is dark blonde.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's cool. I like it.
My whole family was like that, blonde with red beards. The only one that didn't get a red beard in my family was me. Mine went from black to white.
I love red hair.
You're Mama Q.
That doesn't look like you at all.
That's what I used to look like. 250 pounds.
That doesn't look like you at all.
But at least I did have teeth. But there you go. You can do it. I'm down to 150 now, so that's enough of that.
Yeah. We're all rooting for you, Mama Q.
That means a lot. I appreciate that.
And I felt bad. I couldn't hardly move, and that didn't help with me trying not to gain weight because of my back.
Yeah,
I know the struggles.
And I'm also not one of those people that say, "Oh, you shouldn't lose weight." I'm one of those people that you should be where you're comfortable. If you're comfortable,
I need to lose.
Big
And
body.
it's not even.
Then get it. If you want to be more comfortable at weighing 100 pounds less, then I'm all for you weighing 100 pounds less. I think people should weigh what they're comfortable.
For me, it's not even about, I want to look, I don't want to be the way that I am, but it's not about looks for me. It's about my health.
Your health, exactly.
Your health is much more important than a lot of people don't realize, because when you're literally getting overweight at times, your body will start shutting down too. And a lot of people don't realize that.
Yep. Mama Q, I couldn't hardly breathe. I couldn't hardly do anything, and I feel so much better now.
Me too. Yeah, in a minute we can watch something.
I don't know who you are, so I'm not answering the phone. There you go.
Yeah, like my mobility is like, even still, like everyone's like, get up and exercise. I'm like, yeah, I'm doing as much as I can, but like obviously this is a journey for me.
A lot of people, everybody said exercise. A lot of people
That don't do nothing.
But a lot of people can't exercise. Me, I can't walk very far. That's why I don't walk, because I can't. When they gave me the stress test a few years ago, it was before my heart attack, I had a stress test, and I couldn't make it 2 minutes on the treadmill, and I was done. I couldn't do it, and it wasn't my heart. It was just my body is like, no, I don't like this. So a lot of people don't exercise because they can't.
Well, and I'm starting out slowly, but the thing is, like, if I'm being completely honest, there are times where I couldn't even walk through Walmart. I'd have to get a cart because my mobility is that limited. After like a while, my back starts giving out.
Yep.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Me too.
I know all about the back. That I can
Yeah.
totally understand with the back.
I came
After
home
about
one
a
day.
mile of walking, start feeling my back hurt. So
Yeah, it's rough.
yeah.
I
It
came
affects
home.
everybody. I
Pretty
mean, it
horrible.
affects me as well because it's like your back is your support.
Yeah.
And when you're walking so much, your back feels like it's
Yeah, exactly.
My feet has started affecting me, Mama Q.
Oh, feet. Yeah, my feet. Like after I walk for a while, like through the store, my back gets me first. But that's actually what holds my feet is what started this whole journey. Was I came home from our vacation and we'd been out. I looked down and my ankles were the size of grapefruit, and I was just retaining water.
Yep.
And my mom was extremely. She died because of her weight, and I'm like, I don't want that for my children, and that's
no
what
one
started.
no one does. No one does. I mean, it's like how your body is 90% water. 10% is like chemicals.
Well, if there's anything in this world I can do to help you on this journey, you let me know.
You're already doing it, just being supportive and listening.
Mm-hmm.
You just keep wearing that hat, Granny.
Yeah, she looks a lot better with her hat.
Yes, I do.
I just think the hat is funny.
I think maybe I'll be a witch for Halloween, just to match Granny on the stream.
You need to get a hat and get on with me live sometimes.
I will for sure.
I've seen her live a couple times. I've seen her wearing this pointy hat.
I guess that's what got my signature.
Kaylee wants to watch a movie, so I'm gonna get off here and cuddle with her.
Alrighty, Mama Q. Well, thanks for coming up, even though it probably wasn't good for your voice.
Take your time.
Y'all enjoy your movie.
But
thanks. Much love to all of you.
Join the kids. And I'll see you around, I am sure.
Yeah, for sure. Bye, guys.
All right, bye.
Bye, Mama Q.
Bubble is 100% hot air.
Bubblevist says they're 100% hot air.
Yeah.
What is 100% hot air?
Yep.
I don't know. Explain that, Bubbles.
Oh, he's saying he or I don't want. No.
Hey, Miss Hopkins, you still there?
Yeah, I'm just listening.
She's cooking. She's either cooking or eating her breakfast.
I'm still cooking.
What you cooking?
Oatmeal.
I like oatmeal.
Yeah. I like to put cinnamon in mine.
Yep.
When I make oatmeal for the guy at work, that's what I do. I make him up some oatmeal and then I sprinkle cinnamon and sugar in it for him. And he likes that almost as much as he does when I squeeze chocolate syrup into it. He really likes that. So.
It's everybody who has a taste for it.
Yeah.
He likes the taste. I mean, cinnamon is a spice, and sugar is technically a spice, but it's from a plant.
Hey, Raphael.
Hey, Raphael's in the house. Hey, Raphael. Didn't even see you sneak in, buddy.
Raphael Scrap.
What's that?
Oh, he says. Yeah, Raphael.
Didn't even see Raphael sneak in. So.
Yeah.
I gotta keep saying it, but I keep looking at myself and like, Mo says she's gonna be mad at me if I get rid of the beard. So I think I'm gonna attempt to trim it up. Just all be known, if I screw it up, then it'll probably be gone and I'll have to start over.
Yeah, you guys with beards need to keep them beards.
The only reason I have my beard is my wife likes it. I
Well,
honestly,
good. She's a smart lady.
I honestly don't like the beard. I think I look much better without it.
No, I think you look better with it.
Only reason I'm growing my beard is to hide my double chin.
At least y'all can grow beards. If I could grow a beard and hide some of my face, I would love to grow a beard.
I just really like having a beard, and I'm trying to grow it longer, like as long as Skills has it.
Yeah.
Sometimes I end up having
Hey, Mo.
my beard this big, but then it starts curling. There's a little curl to it.
I think I look better without a beard, but my wife likes the beard. But we're trying to. I let it grow out on purpose. I was actually going to let it grow a little bit thicker, but it's bugging me. But I let it grow out more on purpose so that I can trim it down and we can get to a happy medium where I can tolerate it and she likes it. So
it's like with me because sometimes I'll shave my face and I look 10 times younger without it.
and she says I look older without the beard. I think I look younger. I look my age without the beard. I look like I'm 60 with the beard.
No, you don't. No, you don't. I will disagree with you on that one.
But a beard is the great debate. My beard wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't white. Also, bugs me.
Well, see, it also has to deal with the color of the hair that turns it white.
My beard was black, and it turned white.
See, because you can tell a little bit of color I have.
Yeah, you can. Me too, right here.
Same thing happened with my hair.
See,
when I get a haircut, I get like a number 1, number 2 on top, and number 1 on the sides.
See what got me was my hair never turned gray until my beard started turning gray when I was in my late 30s. It started going gray, and then it went totally white, and my hair still above my sideburns was the dirty blonde that I was. It never turned gray, and then all of a sudden it all fell out, and now my hair is starting to turn gray up and around there and stuff. So
My hair started turning gray at 21.
Really?
What caused it to turn gray?
Having a kid so young, I guess.
My daughter had some gray hairs when she was like 16.
Yeah, my first wife's brother had salt and pepper hair when he was 16 years old. So,
wow, he's got me beat.
A lot of people's hair turn white for a certain time at certain times too.
Don't know what happened over there, Eileen. Didn't see it, but thank you. Appreciate it. She was quick on the draw. I didn't even see what it was.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Bob. I just turned on the live comments.
How old do you guys think I am, if you look at me?
I know how old you are, so I can't answer this question.
Yeah.
I think
late
20s.
Mid-20s.
Late 20s.
Late 20s. I'm actually 23.
23. Heck, a lot of people think
23.
A lot of people think I don't look 50. I'm 53.
Yeah.
A lot younger than I am.
Well, unfortunately, I look my age. I'm 64.
So you're 11 years ahead of me.
I don't look my age. I think I look 10 years older. So.
Heck, my birthday won't come until next year, the 14th of February.
No, you got it right, Mo. He's 23.
Who's
I didn't answer because I knew that because we had the discussion before with Prev, so I knew how old he was.
Yeah. My birthday is in February, the 24th. On the 24th February. So
Mine's the 10th of February.
Well, mine is on Valentine's Day.
Cool.
Valentine's Day. That's a cool birthday.
And Bubblevis, I am assuming that Eileen hit him because she's probably seen him around and he's a known troll, so she just went ahead and hit him so that we don't even have any problem.
Well, I know what he said, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I probably looked him up.
Yeah, it's good to kind of delete the comments of the person that's doing crazy things, because there's a lot of people that are also trying to be mods and they're posting links, and you got to understand that some of these links that you're posting on someone's chat forum can also end up having viruses.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's why you got to mod people that you trust, and you know, some people just mod everyone, and
yeah, no, I only got people that I trust. I can see one right now that I probably should make a mod, and I think I will, because it is somebody that I trust. Congratulations, Mo Homestead, and you're now a mod. Ah. So, yeah, when it comes to mods, you got to trust them. It's like Bubblevis is a mod. I trust Bubblevis in their opinion, and
I see some really good mods you got in there. I mean, Bubbles is probably one that you know very well.
Bubblevis, I think, is in almost every single chat that I do. So, very well trusted person. Oh, it's already lit. I am getting. Oh, was you on live last night, MD? Yeah, I missed that. Missed that. You're more. Oh, you're probably working right now, aren't you? So you can't come on up here. I ought to post a link in case somebody else wants to come on up. We're gonna be on for another 12 minutes, and then we're gonna be heading over to Gill Skills. I'm gonna raid him. I think a 4-hour live. I've been doing 4-hour live streams lately. I did a 5-hour live stream the other day, which is totally.
I've seen Gill Skills and AR do a stream together with where they were doing these challenges.
Yep, yeah. Gill Skills and R5 do what they call a creature double feature every Saturday. One will go live first, and then they'll go on to the other person's channel. So this comment is entertaining to me. Thank you.
That's a cool name. Creature double feature.
Yeah, that's what they've been calling it, and so they're good. They've become, I believe they're like YouTube besties, and I know what it's like to have a YouTube bestie because I got my YouTube bestie, which is Hot Mess Missy, which is weird that we are besties because we are nothing alike at all. We are two totally opposite different people. She's a liberal. She's a vegan. You know, I'm definitely a carnivore and a really right-wing conservative Republican. So, two total different people, but for some reason you hit it off, and there's nobody on YouTube more than
they say opposites attract.
Yeah,
and that's totally true. A lot of people don't realize that.
Yeah.
Well, I like everybody, and I respect everybody's opinion. Everybody don't have to agree.
No.
It would be a sad world if they did.
It would be a tougher time trying to disagree with some people too. Like I said, when we were talking to a few other people before, is even our previous president Obama, nobody ever threatened him, but why they're threatening the current president today?
Oh no, Obama was threatened almost on a daily basis. He was.
Yeah, well, we'll see, but nobody has done it like Kathleen Lee Gifford
It just wasn't out there as hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, they hit it, and it's true. I mean, it's proven that every president out there gets death threats on a daily basis. They get them.
Oh,
The Obama administration tried to hide them because they thought it would give him the look that he was more loved than other presidents, even though it didn't work. And that's all there is to it. He got just as many death threats as George Bush or Ronald Reagan or Jimmy Carter or
yeah. It's like right now they literally it's like starting a lot of things are starting to come out about him too. I mean, but threatening a U.S. president is illegal. A lot of people don't understand that too. And the Secret Service does literally check on those people too.
Oh yeah.
Well, I tell you what I'll do, Bubble. I will. If you know who he was, where did it go? Why can't I get to it? I will unhide him. If you know who he is, I will unhide him and give him the benefit of the doubt.
It's me.
Oh, is it you?
It's me.
Oh.
What are y'all doing?
I like to joke around sometimes.
Oh, all righty.
No, it's. I mean,
but it's
people
good to see that my
who
mom
have
is-
time accounts, they'll make another account and they'll pick on people on the same account. You'll think the other person's a troll. It's actually the same person.
I can't troll because I'm a very unoriginal person. My other account actually has my name, Errol Ireland. So it's kind of hard to hide that.
Hey, Missy.
There's Missy. Yeah, Missy, I'm still on for another 7 minutes until Gill Skills goes live, and then I'm gonna go on over there and and we're gonna raid Mr. Gill Skills and give him a jump on his views this morning. And that'll be good because I've been on here trying to talk long enough. My mouth is dry. I need a drink. I got nothing. I got no soda pop in the fridge.
Oh.
I got no Gatorade in the fridge, and I don't drink water, and I don't want no more coffee, and it's too early for bourbon. So.
Hey, Missy.
Stuck.
Well, is it ever really too early for bourbon?
No, not always. I've seen people in the morning will drink anything in the morning.
Yeah, I got a brother that cracks a beer at 9. So.
I had a grandpa like that.
Has anybody ever had this before?
No.
Jim Beam Double Oak, twice barreled.
No.
Never seen it.
It looked good, so I'm going to try it. I like a bourbon a little bit better than I do a whiskey. It seems to be a little bit smoother.
I really cannot have any alcohol.
I can't either.
I shouldn't.
Yeah, I can take a lot of alcohol actually.
I mean, I'm not telling people if they'd like to drink alcohol that they could. I mean, it's just it's up to the person, taste and what they like.
Yeah,
I can drink like 12 beers and not really be drunk after that. So
I drank some beer before, and I kind of liked it, but it's after a while you get sick of it too. And I never drank again after that.
yeah.
It's like when I smoked for the first time and I tried it and I said, "Oh, this is cool." And after that, I said, hell. And I never smoked after that.
Oh, where'd I go? I lost everything. There it is. Well, there's half of it anyways.
I take one sip of alcohol and I feel awful.
Oh.
Yeah, some people are like that. I don't drink a whole lot, But on occasion.
A lot of people do a moderation and stuff like that.
I'm not sure I want to.
I can hear you.
I'm not one for having a bunch of open bottles of alcohol, so I'm not sure if I want to open that one before I finish up my bottle of Drambuie or what I want to do yet.
Uh-huh.
I just like an occasional cup of wine or a beer every once in a while.
Me too.
Drink hard liquor.
You know, it's what you like. It's what you really like. I mean, if you like to drink, then it's fine. And you know when is your limit too.
Oh yeah.
Like I can remember back then when people were allowed to drink even in their cars. Nowadays, they catch you drinking, you're arrested.
Yep.
And you probably remember that too, Grandy, don't you?
Yep. Sure do.
What about you, Vic? Maine-iac.
What's that?
What about you? Do you remember anybody that you used to know that drank while they were driving? From the 70s and the 80s? You did?
Me, never got busted for it, but I used to do it.
But nowadays, if they catch you, if your cop sees you drinking, he's going to pull you over.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little nip every once in a while, MD. Can't take that a lot because that stuff's stout.
But yeah, nowadays the way everything is out there in different colored bottles and stuff. I've been pulled over before for drinking a bottle of. It was some sort of juice, but the bottle it was in caught the cop's eye as I was driving by, and because I had tipped it up and took a sip, and he pulled me over, and then he got up there and he asked my license and registration, but then he told me, he said that bottle, he said, threw me off. He said I thought he was drinking a bottle of Bud Light. So, he apologized, but that's what happened. But no, I'm guilty of it. When I was a teenager, I used to do it and do it a lot. Thank God I never got into any accidents. But most of all, thank God I never hurt anybody else.
Yeah.
But I got older and learned. I've been known to drink a Mike's Hard Lemonade now and jump in the truck and go to the store or something. But if I've had more than two, I'm not going nowhere. I know better.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I mean, a lot of people who drink maybe one beer at a time and they'll drive and they're fine, but
yeah.
you never know how that alcohol will impair your driving too.
Yeah, here in the Netherlands, there's a tolerance of, I believe, 1 or 2 beers. Or 1 or 2 drinks.
Well,
So.
and it also depends on your size, your weight, your metabolism. Yeah. That's why they go with the blood alcohol content. Because, Prav's a bigger guy than I am. He can probably drink, 3 beers to get to 0.08, as opposed to me. I might only be able to get, drink 2 beers in order to get 0.08. So it all depends on your body system. Missy likes to get drunk.
I like her I like her page too, because I saw her page. It's really nice.
Yep. Yeah, Missy's a good girl.
And then I see some different and funnier pages too.
See if I can get over here. Now he said he was going live today. So
yeah, I've subscribed to him and I haven't seen him yet.
No, not yet, but he'll be popping up here any minute.
Yeah.
So as soon as his video pops up, I'll grab the link, and until then we can keep on chatting until he's
Oh, Chili Man's on. You know who Chili Man is?
No.
He's a good he's a truck driver.
Yeah, I didn't see flatbed trucker in here this morning. He usually pops in and says hi in the mornings. Probably busy riding around, driving.
Gill Skills is late.
Gill Skills is late. Yeah, we'll go in there. Hashtag Gill Skills late.
That's funny. I like that.
You'll first say, I'm not late.
Yeah, we'll do Maine-iac raid. Hashtag Gill Skills late. Because I know he's coming on because he was in here earlier and I asked him. He said he was going on. So, but he's also been really busy at work, so he might be right in the middle of something.
Yeah.
So it might take him a few minutes to get on.
Yeah, he works from home, right?
What's that?
He works from home. Right?
Yeah, he does.
That's where he does a lot of his. He does a lot of scrapping too. I've seen some of his videos where he's taking apart a compressor or something.
Yeah, well, that's what he started out as was a strapping channel.
Yeah.
So,
But they say you gotta be very careful when you take part of the scrapper or a compressor and stuff like that, because a lot of things they tend to not really be healthy for you.
yeah, it can be. I've never had a problem with it, but I do know there's dangerous chemicals in a lot of that stuff that you have to look out for, and some of them might not even be dangerous, but they're going to hurt if you get them in the eye or something.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful.
Yeah.
But you got to be careful no matter what you do in life. So
yes, that's true. You can't put your finger on a piece of wire that's shredded a little bit because you're going to get shocked. And I've done that a few times.
And there he is. So let me get him up and running. He's going. Let me get his link.
Now, what are we going to post on there again?
Well, we'll do the Maine-iac raid, but then we're also going to do the
I don't know.
hashtag Gill Skills late. Whoops. What the heck did I do? Where'd you go? Hang on. I lost it for some reason. I hit paste instead of copy, and it just put everything, and now I can't find him.
I got it.
You got it, Prev?
I got it.
All right. Did you post it?
Yep.
All righty. So that's where we're going, folks, and Maine-iac raid. And yeah, if we want to mess with Gill Skills a little bit, we'll put hashtag Gill Skills late also. So
I'll do that.
all right. I appreciate everybody coming into the chat.
All right.
And I will be back around again on Saturday morning, right around Saturdays. I tend to maybe get on a little bit later, but I'll be here Saturday morning, folks. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Thank you, everybody in the chat for coming. Yeah. And with that said, you all have a good day, and I will see you next time. Have a good day.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.